What a fucking fantastic soundtrack. Jesus Christ. I forgot that Ghouls and Ghosts had an actually fucking great soundtrack. Though granted, I guess Ghosts and Goblins' original song was also pretty good. Anyway, I should play that on stream sometime, maybe. Even though those games are pretty tough. What the fuck? Oh, there's the X. God damn it. I'm horrible again. But how's it going? How's it going, everybody? Yeah, we're back with more Spyro. Nimch? What does that mean? Nummel. I see. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Nummel was released from his cage, wasn't he? By which I mean the plushes are out. Speen indeed. Speaking of the Speen Man, I watched Vinny's card unpacking video, and it kind of makes me, I kind of wanna get into card collecting again. I forget where I have, there we go. Forgot where I have all my totally real PlayStation 1 games saved. And I looked up boxes for the Pokemon trading card game. And there are none. Literally, because I looked on the Pokemon Center website where they usually have the boxes, the booster boxes. Literally every single one of them sold out. And I googled into that, and apparently booster openings are really popular right now. Like what I mean by that is booster openings on YouTube. It's like a bunch of people like buying booster boxes and opening them on camera for reasons which are beyond me. I should also show game probably. There we go. Perfect. Heard about that with card collecting getting popular again. I mean, you know, cool, because card collecting is sick. But, you know, I wanted to maybe do like a Pokemon booster box opening video as well. Because I remember enjoying the ones that Pro Jared did a lot back in the day. And there are no Pokemon cards. Because the thing is, like Magic the Gathering, for example, for me personally is interesting, but I feel like that wouldn't be very interesting for you guys. Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know enough about to be like, oh, this is cool. So I figured, you know, like, oh yeah, Pokemon would be fun to do for like a stream or something. But yeah, no, it's not happening. It's not happening. Not anytime soon, anyway.
The balloon's all ready, sir. Just jump on.
I heard, like, some rumor. I don't know if this is true. I heard some rumor that, like, one of the Paul brothers started doing that kind of shit. And then that's why, like, a shitload of people got into it. I don't know if that's true. That's just what I heard.
I guess you just hop in the balloon now.
I guess the Paul brothers like ruining things for everybody.
This balloon will take you to
honestly sad because, like I said, I want to get into like trading card games again, but like Magic, I've been out of the loop with Magic for a while. I felt like one of them hams. I see. I understand, Mr. Snowman. The Gorons are so cute. Gorons are based. They're just like a race of bros hanging out. That's all they are. And it's great. Yeah, also, by the way, we beat the first world completely 100% last time. Now we just have to fight the boss.
Listen carefully, you stupid girl. I'm only going to ask you one more time. Why haven't you disposed of that infernal dragon?
I've tried to scare him off, Your Highness.
This is the rabbit that everybody wants to fuck.
Not afraid? Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years? Use some magic! Here's a spell book. Whip up a monster and eliminate him.
Heard about that with card collecting getting popular again for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And MTG.
I don't care what you do, you useless brat.
Honestly, I pay attention to Yu-Gi-Oh! And I still don't have much of an idea what cards are good. Yeah, but like the thing is, to me, anyway, like I'm not super interested in Yu-Gi-Oh! Generally. Pokemon would just be interesting because it's also like, the cards are also neat to collect. Just like have like a picture of fucking Pikachu or Raichu or whatever, right? It's like that is like an added bonus with that, in my opinion. And also, the Pokemon boosters, you get like a code with every single booster that you can use in the online trading card game too.
When I heard the sorceress was planning to
Which is pretty neat.
I got here as
Don't know what cards are good either. I just use what I think is pretty cool, and I do get to play. I mean,
no match for the two of us.
Frankly, like, I think the best course of action is to like build a deck, like use cards that like complement each other within a deck, right? Oh, whoops. Like that's probably the best idea. Right. Yeah, flame doesn't hurt him. This guy is pretty easy. And now that I said that, I'll probably die a bunch of times. Hey, there we go. A machine type deck that uses the Dynamist monsters and then the gadget machine monsters and such. Generally build decks on what type of monster they are. Yeah, that works. That works. I used to do that with Duel Links. There was like this one set of monsters that complemented each other really well. I forget which one they were. It's been a while. But then I realized that Duel Links kind of sucks and isn't actually that fun. Like, not that Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucks, I mean, I just mean that, like, Duel Links is kind of shitty. And then I think C10 was the one who told me about, like, that other Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that literally has every card in it. Because Duel Links only has, like, a couple. Because it's, like, it's technically a phone game, right? And then people have said that, like, Legacy of the Duelist is supposedly pretty alright, but that one's $20 on Steam, so I'm like, yeah, I don't want to spend money on a Yu-Gi-Oh game. Yu-Gi-Oh is very focused on archetypes nowadays, Archetype and Ash Blossom. See, I don't even know what the fuck that means. With Pokemon, it's pretty easy because the card game never. It's like Magic, right? It's like, yeah, they bring out new types of like cards, right? Like the most recent one before the one that's like currently releasing was like Nordic themed. But it's like they never like the games don't really change, right? It's like with Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like it's too complicated with the different monster things. Also, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in like 80 billion years, so like that might be part of it as well.
Dragon, you've managed to survive longer than I expected, but you haven't the slightest idea what sort of dangers lie ahead of you. I suggest you grab your cat friend and whatever eggs you found and hightail it back home while you still can.
Oh, whoops. Well, goodbye. Didn't mean to interrupt you there. Sorry, lady. The Legacy of the Duelist has every card that was released at the time of the game's release, but don't update it with stuff from after. So it's shit, is basically what you're saying. Because it's like, the thing is, like, I know there's video game versions of, like, literally every, like, trading card game ever. And I've played some, you know, Magic the Gathering Arena. I played the Pokemon trading card game a little bit. They're not that fun, especially the Pokemon trading card game, because you like the decks you get are kind of shit. And it's like it's difficult to like play against people online, and playing against the AI is stupid, so I don't know, like the online versions of those games aren't really great. The problem is also like there's no, like generally in Austria there's not a lot of places to go play card games. especially now with Bovid, with the David Bowie virus.
Hey, Spyro, Zoe told me that if
A lot of your cards are a bit old, like newest cards you have are from 2016, maybe 2017 card stuff. Yeah, basically. Basically. I still would have liked to do it though. Maybe someday in the future. When the cards aren't fucking out of stock. Like, literally all of them. That was what was so weird to me, because if it were just, like, the relatively recent ones, I would have been like, okay, yeah, those being sold out, fair enough. But, like, literally, any of the boxes that I looked at on the Pokemon Center page, they were all gone, all sold out. Fucking insane. Thank you, Paul Brothers, for supposedly ruining everything again. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have an official online simulator. People use Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro. I think it's been renamed to Ignis something now. And Dueling Book. Yeah, which is also weird, right? I mean, I guess, you know, it's Konami and they want to make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Pachinko machine, so that's fair. But it's like... to just make, like, a good game. Mingus? Like Amingus? Like the game? Like Germasus? Check it out, it's a Muslim. I killed him. It's probably not a good thing to say. Because they have all the cards and people can theory craft with them. What is theory craft? Is that like a Minecraft ripoff? But yeah, no, basically what I want is... I want the cool cards to make dopamine levels go burr. Also, it's just been a long time since I've done anything like trading card game related. Like, TCGs are fun. Deck build and test them. No, I that was a joke. But yeah, fair enough. I mean, if you can't build a deck in a fucking trading card game, that trading card game is shit. That's the whole point, right? Like, that's one of the things that like annoys me in the Pokemon trading card game. Is like they already have like a set list of you know, banned cards and shit. But then, for example, in Magic they do too. But in Magic the Gathering Arena, what did you do to my arena? In Arena, you just automatically can't use the cards, whereas in the Pokemon game, apart from the fact that the art style of the game itself isn't even close to anything Pokemon, it's also like, if you build a deck, like, you have to select the specific type of deck, right? Like, do you want to play with banned cards, but not specific banned cards? It's like fuck off, I just want to play games. And it's like, if you build a deck for a specific type, you can only play that specific type. Whereas, like, within Arena, for example, you automatically can't, like, use any of the banned cards for, like, standard or whatever. In Pokemon, you can put them in, and you can use them for duels with banned cards, but it's like, yeah. Like, if I just want to play a regular game,
Hi, Spyro.
I can't do that. I have to modify the fucking deck. That's gay. Gay, I don't like it. I know for a fact some of the cards in my deck go all the way back to like 99, 2001. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling Book give you how many of each card you're allowed to play for advanced play, same with Legacy. So you're not, like, there's certain, like, there's a limit on how many of one card you're allowed to use. That's also stupid. Listen, if I want, like, a Blue Eyes White Dragon in my deck, I'm gonna fucking do it. I think you can only have 3 maximum, I believe, but I don't remember. That's also, like, the only card I can actually think of other than Pot of Greed, obviously. Yeah, you know, Pot of Greed is, I don't know what it does, so it's a very complicated card. So yeah, basically, I don't think, has there ever been like a single good trading card game? Video game, I mean. I guess maybe the Pokemon trading card games on Game Boy weren't, like, horrible. How much am I missing? 2. Fantastic. Yeah, the Game Boy Color Pokemon trading card video game. Yeah, that one was probably pretty good. Well, the thing is, with the Pokemon one, it's, like, pretty simple, right? If you mean good as in emulating the card game, well, I mean good as in fun to play. Yeah, I guess the Game Boy Color one, yeah, is pretty alright. That's not wrong. Where the fuck did I miss 2 gems? This is bullshit. That's bullshit, but I believe it. The Tag Force games too, I think. Tag Force is also Pokemon, or... Yu-Gi-Oh! I see. Yeah, I mean... all I remember is having a conversation with someone, and they said to me that they don't think there is literally a single good Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game. And then I tried to remember back to the last time I played a good Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game. That's what I meant. And I couldn't remember. I was like, yeah, no, that might possibly be true. I remember that Dual Dice game that I played on Game Boy Advance. That was shit. Maybe I just didn't get it.
Those crummy Rhinox forced us to build a statue of the sorceress. Then, after we built it, she complained it was too ugly. If you ask me, the statue is much prettier than she is.
I mean, then again, like, how easy is it really to, like, make a trading card game video game that's not boring as shit? I mean, I guess Arena did an okay job at it. I think like when you're trying to make a game like that, I guess like the bells and whistles around it are more important. Because I mean, you're just fucking using cards, right? It's not like the Pokemon are real. It's not like the Yu-Gi-Ohs are real. But it's like the Pokemon TCG game has nothing. Arena's alright. Like, you can tell that they put like a bunch of effort into it. Possibly because they know that people will like be willing to pay more for like boosters and shit if it's actually like a complete experience, right? But it's like, the thing is, opening a virtual booster is not the same as opening like a real life booster. It's not the same. Today, even with trying to get back to the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, it's a bit more complicated than it was when I first played with the new summon types and features and all that. Oh, well, yeah. I believe that. I believe that immediately. That's the thing is, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was always sort of more complicated. Or I guess it just involved more reading. I don't know. But like, it definitely seems like it's become even just more complicated. Fucking Christ. That was loud. Yeah, the rulebook is pretty thick. It's always been like that though, right? Which is like, I feel like that's not the right way to go if you're trying to make a card game. Because the great thing about Magic is that it's really not that difficult to get into. Like, it's relatively simply explained and played. Same with Pokemon, I think. Apart from the fact that... Fucking, why is that so loud? Why do we have to do ear rape for the explosions? I don't understand. So Pokemon is pretty simple. As well. Even with stuff like evolutions and shit, like that's...
Oops. I forgot I hid this egg inside the statue. I hope the explosion didn't hard-boil it.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just like there's too much shit going on at the same time, I feel. Or just like generally too much shit going on. What's the deck limit for Yu-Gi-Oh? Is it 60 cards? Because I think Magic standard is 60 cards. Like most trading card games, I think, do 60. Oh, god damn it. I keep hitting X, but he keeps falling. 60 max, 40 min. Most people go with 40. Yeah, I'm the kind of person who will go with, like, more. Because you know... I mean, with Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know how much it matters. For stuff like Magic and Pokemon, it definitely matters more. Like, how well your deck fits together. Especially if you're trying to combine like 2 colors or 2 elements or whatever. Or 2 types rather, I should say. It's like if you want to make an electric fire deck, you're gonna need the cards. Like you're gonna need the energy and stuff as well. That's one thing that, in my opinion, makes the Pokemon trading card a little bit shittier than Magic. Because like if a creature dies, like if a Pokemon dies in the trading card game, you lose all the energy that was attached to it. Whereas like in Magic, the mana is like external of the monsters. So even if like a creature dies, the mana doesn't go away. Like the lands don't go away. That's I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that in Pokemon. I gotta be honest. Which, I mean, you know, isn't to say that the game is bad because of it. But yeah, it matters a lot, at least according to the professionals. You're doing well in this game without any hints so far. Ocarina of Time's okay with hints. I think Majora's Mask is a lot more cryptic in a lot of ways. Like Ocarina of Time is pretty okay most of the time. But that could also be because I've played that one more. For MTG Standard 60, for MTG Standard is 60, and yeah, Commander is 100. I know that because actually I have more of a grasp on the MTG card mechanics. It matters a lot, at least according to professionals. What, deck size or listen, guys, don't be sad. Deck size doesn't matter. It's how you use what you got. That's what losing players say. Deck size, yeah. I mean, yeah, of course it matters. The thing with, like, I mean, you know, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, the reason why I say that it might matter a bit less is because you don't have to, like, match up. I guess you do have to match up certain cards. Yeah, I guess you do. For consistency, yeah, that's also fair. Do you have an Exodia set in your deck for Yu-Gi-Oh! You may want 40 as opposed to 60. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, yeah, smaller decks definitely let you get to what you want faster, but then like with bigger decks, you can reach further. No, with bigger decks, you've basically you've got like a bigger pool of creatures and shit to draw from, right?
What do you say I show you some moves?
So you could have like, as opposed to having, sorry, my neck kind of hurts. As opposed to having like a few big creatures.
You can jump off the end of ramps by
you can have like a couple of smaller ones and then plus like one or two bigger ones. Because then, you know, at the start of the game, you can like keep yourself from getting any damage. Whereas like with a bigger deck, or sorry, with a smaller deck, and having like more powerful monsters in there.
You can roll in midair by holding down the triangle button and steering left or right.
You might have to wait for a couple turns and like leave yourself open. Bigger decks allow for bigger pool and potential card drain if your opponent attempts to card stall. Yeah, that, I mean, yes. That as well. The smaller deck though, you can get to your combo pieces earlier and manage to get a board with 5 effect negations and a massive beat stick. Whoops, I think I forgot to push the button. What?
Hey, nice roll. Now let's see you pull a
Here's the
flip.
card, by the way.
Flips are exactly like rolls, only you push up or down instead of left or
What-
right.
what card?
Just jump off the ramp, hold down the triangle button,
Oh,
and push up
the
or
only time
down
60
on the
card decks were
directional
ever
pad.
really... The only time 60 card decks were ever really in was when That Grass Looks Greener was legal. If you have more cards in your deck than your opponent does, send cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard so you have the same number of cards in the deck as your opponent. Why would you do that? That seems like a shit card. Why the fuck would you do that? I guess so you have shit to summon from your graveyard. Yeah, fair enough. There's so many decks that love having their cards in the graveyard. That's fair, I guess. You could have like something pretty big. Yeah, you can have something pretty big in the graveyard and then pull it out once you need it. Yeah, that's fair.
Steering left or right in the air.
I'm not a big graveyard puller. I'm not a necrophile, basically, is what I'm saying.
All right, you nailed it.
I don't
Now
pull
let's see if
chicks
you
at
can
the
do a
bar.
900.
I pull
Get as
chicks
much
at the
height as you
graveyard.
can. Spin 2.5 revolutions
Which
in the
basically
air,
amounts
and
to-
land back on the ramp.
Goths, vampires, or corpses. Those are the kind of chicks you meet at the graveyard.
Now that was a 900. I have to admit, you've got some skills, Spyro.
I like that he's
Before
wearing
you get
pants
too
again.
cocky, let's see if you can score some real points on the giant ski ramp. Do whatever moves you want and see how many points you can get.
But yeah, I guess that's a fair point. I can't really argue with that. Oh, whoops.
Wow, you learn really fast.
What is that?
Then again, you...
Whoops. The nasty Nork. Yeah. You hate this cat? What cat? Oh, Hunter? There's a reason grass is banned and it will never come back. What's the reason?
Some one-on-one competition. Want to try a freestyle competition for points?
Sure, let's go.
All right. Whoever scores the most points in the time limit wins.
Yeah, like dude, just send my entire deck to the graveyard. It's fundamentally busted. I mean, I guess so, yeah, because, like, imagine... Here's my question. So in a duel, can you, like... Can both of you pick your deck size, or does it have to be, like, the same starting out? Because that's usually how it goes, right? That, like, you have to play with the same amount of cards. Being able to dump 20 plus cards into the grave allows you to pull stupid combos. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, like I said, it makes sense, right? It's like, if you're one of those players who just get shit from the graveyard all the time, well then, number one, fuck you, because you're a faggot, but also... Yeah, I mean that is like insane. I mean there's those players that like can end, they have like a specific deck to end the fucking game on their first turn and shit, right? So like your deck can be anywhere from 40 to 60 with up to 15 in the extra and 15 in the side. That's 90 at max. If my math isn't off. Oops.
I can't believe it. How did you get so good already? Who knows? Someday you might even break my course record.
So many cards can retrieve and revive from the graveyard. For some decks, it's a second hand. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Get it to hatch.
I mean, you know, I can see it. Like, but I think like 60 is a pretty good upper limit. Which is the reason why I enjoy MTG's one deck size limit for most plays, as it means you both have to have the same size deck, so milling is a bit more of a dangerous play. Along with other such things. Yeah, that's fair. Oh man, he's schmoovin'. Does he? I don't think he has another thing, does he?
Go for the course record now if you want. Whenever you hop on a skateboard, a timer will start.
I think that is actually just for... That's not for an egg. That's just for yeah, because rescue the lost wolf and then the thing with bird. Yeah, fair enough. Side decks are for tweaking your deck in between games of a match. Most players usually play with 40 cards. Because imagine if someone could make, say, a 100-card deck for standard that's all about milling. Yeah, and then you have like a 60-card deck. That's, yeah. That is a bit of a bad. The funny story is, these bones, you're not actually supposed to collect them as Spyro. You're supposed to collect them as a bird later on. But you can just absolutely collect some of them with Spyro. And have them count for later. I don't remember if that is a speedrun tactic or not. Not that I would know, I've never speedran this game. That's the thing, though. I can't actually complete this level until I get bird, because, as we all know, the bird is the word. That wouldn't be fun to play against. I mean, to be fair, there are 60-card decks that are not fun to play against, so that's not particularly I mean, you're right, obviously, but yeah. Look at my deck that is built around solely dealing fucking instant damage. I'm a very fun guy. I am very fun at parties, mind you. My friends have told me how much of a fun person I am. My friends being my Magic the Gathering cards. I mean, it really mostly depends on what color you play. Like, I was usually very hard on going, like, black and red. As a combo, but I've learned that you can basically make anything work. Really, like if you're good enough at building together a deck. I know like a lot of the very recent like white decks have been pretty good. Blue I know has been kind of all right. Swamp and fire. I think forest as well are like pretty based as well. I think blue is literally the only one where it's like not necessarily the most amazing. But even then it's like, I guess it depends. Because there's some shit in blue that's pretty strong. Like my favorite Magic the Gathering card, Blue Balls. Not actually a thing. Mainly play Swamp. Yeah, Swamp. Like I said, I think Swamp and Mountains is... Like Black and Red is a pretty good combo. There's people that play Black and White, though, as well. So, like, that's pretty sweet as well. White has I know the most recent, or the second most recent set, Kaldheim, had a shitload of cards that, like, where their effect is, if you gain a life... Well, there was one card specifically, but there's a card that's effect is, like, whenever you gain a life, that card gets a +1/+1 counter. And so, like, if you had two of that card plus something with lifelink or something that can just heal, you like, I think in one of my plays in Arena, I got like that creature up to like a 13/13, which is insanity. So you can definitely pull some crazy shit with white decks these days. Black as well, though. Like black has some pretty destructive stuff in there.
Sitting up here, listening to his steadily softening whimpers. Don't cry, Wolf.
I do have an island deck on the side. My standard deck is a swamp. Yeah, there we go. Swamp Plains. It's Kurlo's birthday soon. Hell yeah. My boy. My man. Look, it's a puppy. You have a card in your Swamp Plains that has an effect that when you get healed, it gains Death Touch until end of turn. Try to have to throw this here. Yeah, Swamp works as well. Swamp is extremely, like... I feel like with Kaldheim, they made Swamp a bit too strong for planes. I feel maybe that's just me. But yeah, Swamp is pretty sick. There's a Dragon Maid archetype. Yeah, in Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah. I think we've talked about that on a stream before. If my eyes do not deceive. Did he do it? Yeah, he did it. But yeah, basically, I'm pissed at the fact that there are no Pokemon boosters to open. Ah, shit. Another card in your Swamp Plains, Defiant Bloodlord, is a flying 4/5 that has an effect on whenever I gain life, opponent loses that much life. Yeah, like I said, like fucking some Swamp stuff is crazy. Like certain certain cards just completely wreck. I feel like they also kind of balance. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like they balance the card cost better in modern Magic, whereas like old Magic, I don't know, like it wasn't that amazing. At least that's what it felt like to me.
Hey, you found Farley! How can I ever thank you? I mean, I could give you this old egg, but Farley's been chewing on it, and it's kind of slimy. Oh well, it's the thought that counts, right?
Why does that man sound like a Danny DeVito who was a chain smoker? Let's see. Yeah, there it is, the Dragon Maid archetype. The female dragon monsters. Are they all female? In case you're wondering, card cost in Defiant Bloodlust is 2 swamp plus any other land type. So 7 mana cost to summon. I mean, considering that it has like a pretty good effect, that's not the worst cost, I guess. It's always a question. It's always the question of like how helpful is the effect of the card, right? It's like there are a lot of cards that have a high cost that just suck ass completely. That definitely is a thing. But like most of the time, if they have a high cost, there's usually a high reward for it. And I mean, if you can keep the game going on long enough for you to actually draw 7 lands, I mean, didn't put a 5 for +5 on any other land, right? Well, that's fine, I figured it out. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh, I made it, hell yeah. Oh yeah, this is the skeleton guy who in the Reignited trilogy does the Fortnite dance. Another reason why the Reignited trilogy is cringe. But, you know, who am I to judge? Except a man who has been playing this game for some 20 years. Oops. I feel like I have a little bit of a right to complain about cringe shit being put into one of my favorite video games. Like that one dabbing fish in the SpongeBob game. That's pretty... Why'd they do that? I'm cringe. You should draw that comic where like I don't know which one which one was the original. But like, are you drawing your fursona? That's cringe, and it's like you're cringe, and then the first person goes to cry. You should draw that, but with you and me. You drawing magical girls? That's cringe. You're cringe, and then I go to cry in front of the mirror. Oh wait, this guy's a friend.
I was supposed to meet Doug to go ice fishing today, but Rhinox have blocked
See,
the path
here,
with ice, so
he
I
looks
can't get
like a
through.
friendly guy. And then in the fucking
I've been trying
Reignited
to get
trilogy,
away
he
with
looks
this
like a
cannon, but it doesn't even
gross
shoot
furry.
straight. I haven't been able to hit a dang thing all morning.
It's like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want no furry shit in my game about the dragons and the anthropomorphic animals. Anyway. This is another one of my favorite levels in this game. Dragon mains focus around summoning their weaker monsters and then swapping them out for their dragon form, which they are more powerful battle-wise. Then they switch back to maid form, which have utility effects. Just like real maids. Somebody needs to get on making monster girls real. I fucking, like... What has science been doing these last few years? Like, at least release the alien MILFs from Area 52. Area 52. From Action 51, I mean. I love that noise, by the way. I don't know why, that's such a... Probably nostalgia, I guess. Super Quant. See. Kind of neat. One of your personal favorite archetypes? Is that because it's like... Sentai-ish? Die. Wanted to put something in memes for streams and then realized I retweeted it, so you definitely saw it before. I did retweet something earlier. Was it the Tony Stark thing? I think that's actually the only thing I retweeted today. I barely go on Twitter ever. It's like usually it's when I'm bored of like other sites and I don't want to watch anything on YouTube. I just go to Twitter for like 30 minutes and then I sometimes retweet stuff. Yeah, the Tony Stark thing. I thought that was really, really funny. Shit. I don't know if you can do this. I think I've tried this before. I think you can in the new nope, never mind. Here we go. So that's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to go up there and do it from there, but since I am a fucking master at this video game, I can do this with relative ease. Much like Donkey Kong can shoot Vietnamese children. Sorry, that doesn't rhyme. You can shoot children that are Vietnamese with relative ease. That's how the lyrics go, right? I think it's understandable why I can't stream on Twitch, right? I think there might be a reason, and I think that might specifically be it. Oh, whoops. Wait, what? Oh, that didn't hit him? It's because it's Sentai, but also it has an interesting playstyle. But it's mostly because it's Sentai. Hentai with Sentai. There's gotta be like Power Rangers hentai, right? It's gotta exist. They fuck in the costumes. Or, well, I should rather say, in the transformations. Speaking of Power Rangers, the other day I tried out, one of the, no, actually two of the PS2 games. I think one of them was Time Force, and then the other one was SPD. Oh no, it was Operation Lightspeed Rescue. That's the one. And they're basically the same game, honestly. But Lightspeed Rescue is better because it doesn't control like shit, basically. You mean off-brand, I getcha? Yeah, exactly. Instead of being called Super Sentai, it's called, like, Super Hentai. That's funny. Thank you, me. Probably another was a Dino Thunder one, where you only controlled the Zords. That is kind of funny. There's not been like a really great like Power Rangers game. I mean, the Game Boy Advance ones, they were alright. Especially Dino Thunder. But even Time Force on Game Boy Advance was kind of shitty. I gotta sit down and be real with you guys. That game, even though the enemies had they did the funny walking. They don't even do that in the PS1 version. They don't even do that in the PS1 version. Pretty sure there is one. I think I saw Linkara react incredulously when he got it in a P.O. Box video. It'll be out when it's out, man. Hey guys, want to see me commit a war crime? Oh, okay, somehow that passed through the ice, I suppose. There we go. Easy. Oh yeah, I guess Battle for the Grid is fine. But that's also because it's a fighting game. And also because it has Chun-Li as a playable Power Ranger. Any game that has Chun-Li in it is a good game. Well, except Street Fighter V. No, that's not true. Street Fighter V is fun. The funny part is that is actually considered to be the unpopular opinion. That Street Fighter V is in any way, shape, or form fun. That's the controversial opinion. I guess Battle for the Grid is alright, yeah. That's true. Are there actually like still Power Rangers games coming out? You thought people generally liked it? I think people are very split on it, actually. It's like some consider it to be the worst fucking thing ever. Others say it's literally the best game of the whole thing.
Behind this door is the single greatest show on earth. That's right, ice dancing. Season tickets are available, but you'll have to act fast.
Dario Brando was ugly, bald, and disgusting. His son Dio. I guess that's not wrong. He got it from his mother. His mother was a handsome woman. Which, to be fair, like, Dio's mother is like 99% of the reason that shit happens. Not only because she gave birth to him, but mostly due to the fact that she's the one who taught him about the concept of heaven. The fucking the Dio's Journals book is extremely interesting. Dio's mother just looked like Dio with even bigger tits. Even bigger titties, like, as opposed to Dio, who already has. Super Quantal Mech King Great Magnus. Canon for sure. Trust me. Araki told me. I mean, I wouldn't listen. I wouldn't be surprised. I wonder what Dio's mother would look like. Because Araki's not bad at female designs. Obviously, he's better at designing big muscle men, but... like... some of the JoJo women. Aren't they also mostly MILFs? Yeah, because like most of the JoJo women are, right? Like, like, who have we seen? We've seen Jotaro's mother. No, maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not true, because we've seen Arena. Then again, Arena also grows up, so I guess she counts for both. And then we've got Lisa. We've got Jotaro's mother. That's like 3-to-1. We've got Josuke's mother. Granted, we also have Yukiko and fuck, what's the ghost girl's name? Raimi. Yeah, I guess part 6 is an exception because it has a bunch of women. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Sam Raimi is an anime girl in JoJo Part 4. Yeah, and Trish, yeah. And then, yeah, like, obviously Part 6 has a bunch of women. Oh yeah, let's go do the thing here. What exactly are we missing still? Oh, I should possibly complete the level before I go do this. That might be a good idea. But the bottom line is Arky is based.
I put up ice blocks this morning so Bab wouldn't beat me to the ice fishing
Hey,
hole.
I'm walking
If you wanna
here.
try out the hole, you can borrow this fishing lure I've been
This
using.
fucking guy. Bada bing, bada boom. I like how Spyro's eye is like not on his face.
Or gondola whenever you want.
Whenever you want. Let's go downtown and get some real Italiano pizza. Speaking of real Italianos, yesterday they were playing the Mario Brothers movie on TV, and I watched it, and it is just as fucking horrible as I remember it to be. So, that's fun. You're comfy? Nice. Are you still playing Ocarina of Time, Zach? Which movie? The Super Mario Brothers movie. Or Mario Brothers movie, I guess is what it's called. Hoping Part 8 is nearing its end soon. It does seem to be nearing the final fight with, at this point, pretty much the big bad. I mean... yeah. Do you think he'll continue? He'll make a Part 9? You think we're gonna get a Part 9, yeah? I mean, I guess, right? Somehow it's gotta all connect back to Dio. I do wonder what he has planned for a potential Part 9, though. There we go, got him. Today's rider in the chat. Kamen Rider Calibur's base form. Jaku Dragon. Doesn't that mean like evil dragon? It looks like one of those Lego knights that were a thing when I was a kid. You swap to ambible cropping. Nice. That is a pretty comfy thing to play. You thought you sent that? Mainly chose him because Purple Dragon. Oh, well, yeah, that's fair. That is a pretty good reason to pick him. I can't believe they fucking butchered Spyro. So yeah, by the way, Dawn of the Dragon, also terrible. So, yeah. Just so we're clear on that. That game is also still shit. So I can officially say that the Legend of Spyro trilogy is, shit. And I'm never going to play it on stream. It's the co-op one, yes. Mind you, I mean, Rose was with me, but I played it single player because we kept swapping the controller, and like I didn't even notice by the time we got to the end I had the controller in my hand for like an hour or more even. I was the only one playing anymore. She was just watching, and we were just laughing at how fucking terrible that game is. What else do we gotta do? Oh, that's right. Protect the Nancy, the ice skater. Protect Floof, the ice skater.
Step right up, Spyro. Behind this door is the single greatest show.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Come on, moneybags. I ain't got the fucking time for this. Sure, it's only money.
I always knew you were a cultured sort of dragon. Well, step right in. The show's about to start.
Can't believe they destroyed Spyro. Granted, they already did that with, Dragonfly.
It's my big ice dance performance, and these hockey players are ruining it. Every time I start my routine, they come in and smack me with their sticks. Oh, I sure wish I had a partner. Someone courageous and strong and handsome and purple who breathes fire.
That's very specific, but I think I could find someone like that, ma'am.
Will you please help me perform my ice dance? These mean Rhineck hockey players keep hogging the ice, and all I want to do is dance.
She said Rhineck, and the fact that it ended with Nick just kind of, it always reminds me of that webm, that meme where it's like Jimmy Neutron breaks the what's the kid's name, Nick's, I think, skateboard, and he's like, how about next time you get a board that can handle the Neutron style? And then what he says is, oh shit, what he says in the actual show is, later, Nick.
That's okay.
But then people cut it off like right after the knit. So it's like he's saying the N-word. It's really funny. Oh, you can talk on part 8. Sure, go ahead. You can spoil me as much as you want. I don't really care about spoilers anymore because I read shit anyway. So it's not like it's a big deal. I like being prepared for things. Yeah, the Neutron style. Some of the, if you go on YouTube, there's a lot of like clips of people saying shit in Jimmy Neutron, and some of them are really fucking funny, like out of context. Even I think one of my favorite parts in like the Jimmy Neutron movie is when they're like, when they're on the asteroid, they're resting, right? And they're like, they start talking about like puberty and shit. And it's like, basically, it's Jimmy explaining to Carl where like how babies are made and shit. And in the background, you just have Sheen being a loud faggot. It's really funny. It's a case of I might not now know the twist, but I'm interested to see in how the insert media here does it. Yeah, pretty much. The primary antagonist, Stan Wonder of You, based on the Elvis song Wonder of You. Stan's abilities just seem to be really jumbled together in one big trench coat of a Stan, so to speak. How so? Like, what's the ability? It's to make everything unslippery. The exact opposite of soft and wet. That's a big bounty.
We should help her.
You're kidding, right? She nearly toasted you.
Yeah, but she was aiming at you.
Oh, Vort. Ahoo! It's fucking dumbass slapstick.
Thanks.
No problem. It's a good thing for you Hunter was around.
I can look after myself.
Oh, sure you can.
Would you like me to show you?
Out of magic, huh? How about I give you a jump start?
Ha!
See, he's
I'll
already
deal with
kind of
you
snarky
later.
here, right?
Hey, why'd you have to scare her off?
Hunter, listen, I don't give a shit if you want to get your dick wet. Don't do it with the enemy, you retard. It has the ability to disguise itself as a person and can even be seen by non-stand users in this form. But it also has the ability to create long-range illusions and false images. Which is fine, I guess it works with the first thing. But the third ability of Calamity Generation just seems like an even more vague and confusing version of Bites the Dust. Because if someone tries to find out things about the person that stand is disguised as, then suddenly, ooh, bad things will happen to them. That could literally mean anything. Like, it's basically like, if they try to find out, it's like they get cursed and get fucking killed or something. That sounds dumb.
Ah, my good friend Spyro. The sorceress caught this naughty bird letting off
I feel like
rockets
Arky
into
sometimes
fireworks
makes the
factory.
mistake
But I'm
of
willing to
making
release
these
him
really,
into
like,
your
weird
custody,
stand
provided you pay
powers.
his outstanding fine.
And then, like, I think he has trouble with, like, escalating those powers in a way, if that makes any sense. Like, because, how do you make, like, the main villain, whose ability is to disguise himself, how do you make that into, like, something that's actually, like, dangerous,
What a
right?
sucker.
Apart from the
That is,
fact that
it's a far,
obviously you
far
don't know
better
who the
thing
person
to do
is or
today,
whatever.
Spyro, than you have ever done, and, well, so forth, etc. You get the idea.
Yeah, that kind of sounds dumb, I will say. Like, I think generally it's not, like, a horrible idea for a power, but I don't know if that works as, like, a main villain stand.
Sergeant Bird.
Or maybe an antagonist, rather.
Orders, sir.
I think you'll have to find your commanding officer for that. Hey, what are those things?
These are the latest military hardware. DBX-9 rocket launchers, state of the art.
So why didn't you use them to escape?
Because I have limited ammo, and I wanted to conserve it. For this.
By the way, remember that. He has limited ammo.
Say, where'd you come from? I thought dragons had all been dead for 1,000 years or something.
Well, the rumors of our extinction were slightly exaggerated. We just wanted a little peace and quiet.
Well, if it's peace and quiet you want, you should stay clear of my homeworld for a bit. I reckon I'll be blowing up Rhinox for weeks. Cheerio!
I don't know why he's British. He's not even really all that British, because his accent kind of sucks. Spyro the misogynist. So this is the stand in its human form, going by the name Satoru Akefu. And the stand form is this. I see. That's weird. Like, that doesn't feel like a very dangerous or powerful stand. But maybe that's just me, I don't know.
I have to train the hummingbirds. They must be in peak physical condition if we're going to take on the sorceress.
I think the hummingbirds are French, if I remember correctly.
Sir, the situation is this. Yesterday at 18:45 hours, the Rhinox invaded. We defended as best we could, sir, but without your leadership, we didn't put up an effective resistance. By 1900 hours, the rest of the squad was captured and the Rhinox had complete control of the base.
Yeah, like I took a look at the wiki, and the power's pretty vague there too. It doesn't feel primary antagonist powerful. Yeah, basically, because like you're coming off the tail end of like shit like being able to explode people into traveling back in time. Or even before that, like the ability to stop time, and then that ability, then the ability to fucking skip time, or delete the time that you've skipped, whatever the fuck that means. To like accelerating time and resetting the universe. It's and then you go to like or even after that to swap between parallel universes. And then like okay, I guess a man can put on a hat and a wig.
Thank you, sir.
At this point, Joe Jolien can't really pull off a gotcha random final bad guy with how the plot is at this stage. It basically says it involves redirecting aspects of a nearby environment towards the target in a harmful manner. Upon contact with any object influenced by part of the calamity, target receives an extremely disproportionate amount of damage, especially from impact. So basically, if they try to find out, like, basically imagine if the stand and a dude are at a cafe, and like it's like out on the street, right, or out on the sidewalk, and then the dude walks up to him and he's like, I know who the fuck you are, I know what you are. Basically a car that's passing by is gonna fucking crash into the dude. Those are focused solely on one pursuer, since affected objects don't affect the rest of the environment or bystanders. They try to pursue the standard user, it's automatic. Okay, yeah, I mean, that sounds stupid. And I wrote a stand to have the power to manipulate anything in the entire universe, but it's completely random. Which is also a pretty vague power, but there's a reason why it works.
One carefully placed rocket blast should take this door down, sir.
Why are you French? That, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like Highway Star, but like a more complicated version of it. Because with Highway Star, that was the one that pursued. Here's the wiki page. I'll check it out later.
Sir, I've captured the enemy Russians. They won't march far.
Like if Toru, the big bad of Part 8, had to fight any of the previous bads, he'd get decimated. Yeah, because it makes no sense. Because if the criterion for the attack is somebody wanting to find out about who the person the stand transformed into is,
and I don't think you'll be able to blast your way through this one.
Like, why would they give a shit?
And carry them to the pressure.
Like, why would Dio give a shit? Not despite even that, Dio wouldn't even be like fucking affected by it anyway, because he can just stop
press the
time.
Triangle button once to look down. Press it again to look up, sir.
Granted, I know it's a parallel universe or whatever, but Or like if Diavolo wanted, yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know. Maybe he's gonna pull like a secret arrow out of his ass, and that's gonna give him the ability to just fucking murder everyone. He's gonna get a time power. You just skip the Calamity and kill him. Yeah, exactly. Like even the minor bads like La Squadra working together could do it. Basically, yeah. It's just weird. Maybe he didn't... I guess maybe he just wanted to do something else. Other than, like... Time Man. Which is fair, I guess. I don't know, it's weird. But hey, I'm just looking forward to fucking part 6 anime. That's gonna be sick. I'm sorry, that was horrible. I don't know, I mean, I've been hearing from people that like part 8 is very weird in general. Like it verges on being fantastic and like kind of shitty at the same time. Maybe it's also an effect of like crazy stands already happening, and maybe he's like, I mean, not like running out of ideas, but rather more he doesn't really know what to do with enemies that are like big bads that has already happened in a similar form. Because even like Diavolo is kind of similar to, I mean, I guess then again fucking Made in Heaven, not Made in Heaven, no, yes, Made in Heaven is like more unique, so like I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what he's thinking? He just pulls fucking like 30 more chapters out of his ass. Like introducing another big bad. That would be pretty funny. Speaking of anime, by the way, I have to say, there is not a lot of stuff this season that looks interesting. I'm sure I've talked about this before. But like, there is not a lot of like interesting stuff coming out. I gotta be honest with you. Like, apart from camera? Apart from Pretty Cure, and I like maybe Nagatoro, even though like that one's like not that interesting to me because I've read the manga. It's like he introduces the head doctor. Kind of in general, like not super lot in terms of like shows and whatever. With a stand system down that unbizarres your adventure. That would be it just turns into like JoJo just turns into like your average like harem anime. But with stands.
Mission accomplished. It's great to have you back, sir.
That would be pretty funny. Ryan Lee. Written like that, apparently. He just turns Joe Skate into a slice of life protagonist. I mean, so he turns him into regular Joe Skate. You like fairies? Yeah, it's... I mean, yes. I'm not surprised. Oh yeah, by the way, Zach, have you gotten any idea yet on what you're gonna do with the Thunder Thoughts for your magical girl idea, or not yet? I don't have like a suggestion. I'm just asking out of curiosity. Yeah, by the way, limited ammo. Also, he's a penguin who can fly, so like that's a whole nother thing. Don't hit me. What am I even doing? What the fuck? Perhaps you can make them succubi that work with the red slimes to take over the kingdom. I mean, that could work. The dialogue made it clear he was talking out of his butt when he said that. It did? Yeah, he went, Oh, yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. I guess maybe, yeah, I guess he was just bullshitting, yeah. That never occurred to me. Oh, wow, yeah, you're right. He does pause. Oh, wow, okay. That literally never occurred to me. That he could just be bullshitting. Because I always just figured that that was actually the reason. And that he was just like... Yeah, I actually do have limited ammo, but it's bullshit because in-game reasons. L3? What about L3? Oh, okay, that was supposed to be a... I thought you meant like hit L3. I was like, that doesn't exist on the PS1 controller. At least I think it doesn't. Oh boy, I did not get everything here yet. Colon and L are right next to each other. Yeah, they are, wow. I think I kind of always disliked No, Bird's levels are okay. It's just that this one isn't very interesting. And also, now that I have him unlocked, I have to actually go back to the first level, or the first world, and
Before I was captured,
finish up
I recovered this egg from the enemy, sir.
the Tiki Lodge. I sincerely hope I didn't miss anything in the Tiki Lodge, because going around there to find all the gems is annoying as shit. Remember that being annoying in Hero's Tale? Granted, that game sucks. Yeah, I mean... Oh, granted, you suck at the game. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, he controls fine here. I don't remember how he controls in Hero's Tale, but basically... I don't know. Like, the problem with his stages basically is just... Did I finish this one? Yes. The problem with his stages is just that it's like whenever you play as him, it's very slow. Because he moves like a fucking slug. I'll finish up the first level here, and then I'll go back to the first world. Finish up there, and then we're good. Because then here we only have the swamp and the Chinese level left. Oh god, this is the swamp level where you have to fucking guide the rat guys or whatever they are. Fuck, I hate that. Alright, whatever. Let's go. That's right, you have to land, otherwise the sparklies don't work. Also, so I've been thinking about what to play tomorrow on stream, and then I realized that Resident Evil 8 is coming out next week. So,
I'm ready to patrol.
I'll probably play like a one-off thing or something tomorrow.
It's good to be back in action.
Because then I'll probably move this to Sunday streams and play Resident Evil 8 on Saturdays. Oh, that's right. They don't count because you leave the level. I forgot about that. That is correct. You think it's kind of similar? Potentially, probably. I don't see why they would, like, change it at all. Man, you know... What the fuck? There we go. Jesus Christ. You know... They really did a good job with this game. Whenever someone asks me, like, what my favorite video game is, I usually can't answer because I don't particularly have, like, one single favorite video game. But this is definitely among us. I mean, among the list of my favorite games. Along with, like, Rayman 3, Metal Gear Solid 3. A lot of threes. I'm so surprised at the fact that, like... I mean, I guess Spyro stopped being good because they stopped making good games. But I'm still, like, surprised at the fact that, like... They didn't try to bring him back, much like they did with Crash. It's May now, so mermaid hyperfixation time. What? Among Us? Yeah. Amogus. Man. I honestly, I can't remember how many fucking times I've played this game. It's gotta be like at least 20 times throughout my life. It's not my fault, it's a great game though. It, like, fucking Christ. Like, I think I said this last time, but like I can come back to the PS1 version at any time and play it like no problem. But when I play the Reignited trilogy, it's just, I don't know, it just doesn't work. It doesn't feel the same. Resi 4 VR. I heard about it. So, is it that Resi 4 is getting a VR mode, or is it that it's literally just Resident Evil 4 in VR? Like, are they remaking it with the VR mode, or is it just in VR? Because if it's just in VR, I don't think I'll play that. I can just play original. It's a pseudo remake in VR. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna, like, I think I'll just play Resident Evil 4 regularly. They dropped a trailer for the Getsus event in Pokemon Masters, and I'm not ready to see that greasy old man again. I mean, that's fair, Zach. I understand that. I don't know, like, I think it's like Oculus exclusive, right, as well? Resi 4? Well, what the fuck happened there? I think Sergeant Bird was having a little stroke. The Vietnam flashbacks came back to him. Like, VR is fun, and I definitely want to do, like, VR playthroughs in the future. How much am I missing, by the way? Gem-wise. 4. It's on the Oculus Quest? Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, I have the Quest too, so that's not a problem. But, I don't know if I will play that. The thing is, I don't even know if I can. I don't know how I would stream that to my computer. They added dual wielding and other stuff. I mean, to be fair, you can't really improve on Resi 4. Is the thing, right? Like, the only way to like change or improve, not even necessarily improve, but the only way to like significantly change Resi 4 would be something like make it VR. I hope Numel is in Pokemon Snap. Didn't we already see it in one of the trailers? Or am I tripping? think the last two things are actually where the last Bone Man is. You don't remember? Because you will take non-stop pictures of your son. Yeah, there it is. This should be... Oh, never mind. Ah, fuck, where's the last bone, dude? It always happens. Where is the Bone Man? Where is the Bone Man? Where? Oh, wait, I heard him. He's, somewhere here. Bone Man, where are you? There. Ooh.
Here, have this. I was going to keep it as a souvenir, but I don't have room in my luggage.
Check it out, Skeleton Man is gonna dance in a second here. I feel like a mother on their child's first day of school.
My friend is feeling much better now.
That's adorable.
Oh no! He started his bone dance again.
I mean, that would have been like, that would have been less cringe if the music didn't stop halfway through. But I mean, at least he doesn't floss. If no one else shall give him the love he deserves, then you will do it. I think people like Nummel, right? He's a cool guy. He's a pretty sweet dude. He's got some tood. You see no one talking about him? Well, perhaps they have other favorite Pokemon. I mean, I feel like they would include all of them, right? For something like Pokemon Snap, I feel like everyone would be here. Jesus. Total treasure. That's right, it's called Molten Crater. Piggy. Piggy dead. Haha. Losers. Personally, I like the concept of Volcano Camel. Heck, I think I used Camerupt and Omega Ruby. Or Omega Ruby.
I'm playing a game of hide and seek with my friends.
I don't care.
If I can't find where they've hidden their heads, they won't let me join the Tiki Lodge. Help me put them back together, and I'll make you an honorary member.
Gonna make me an honorary Sligga. Hey, come on. Camerupt and Nummel were great Pokemon to use. That's right, these guys don't give you shit. Throw the Tiki Man in the lava? You can actually do that, I believe. Hold on. I just have to wait for the fire to go away. Yeah, like basically his head just magically reappears. You can't really see it either because it's like, and you can see it if you like do it like this. Hold on. It just sinks into the lava. This is why Team Magma is superior. Nummel and Camerupt are their iconic Mon. Well, there you go. I like Nummel because it has the same haircut as you, Sack. Oh god. Don't do it. Also, how am I supposed to know, like, which head goes onto which body? Oh, fuck off. By the way, no reason for those to have multiple gems in them. There's a secret I can hear. It's like when I think about the fact that this is supposed to be a game for kids, like, there's a lot of stuff in here that, like, and even later on in the game, there's like a bunch of like mini games that are pretty difficult for shitty little kids, like I was when I first played this. It's like as an adult, obviously it's not a huge deal anymore, but like as a kid, it's pretty wacky, I will say. That's how they pad the game's runtime. That's true, but this game has like a fairly okay runtime in itself. Because the thing is, this game isn't like, it's not like extra hard or anything. It's like your basic collectathon. Except you're a purple dragon. But like, I don't know, it's like, I mean, it makes sense, like I said, for like kids are shit, they can't play video games. So like it doesn't surprise me that that would be like difficult for younger me, but then at the same time, like how would you figure out that that wall is crackable? Because that hasn't happened in the game before at this point, other than in that one racing segment of this level, which is like an optional thing you do. You don't even necessarily run into that. That should be all right. Yes. Okay. Perfect. So it's like, that's a little weird. But then again, yeah, it's like, I guess it makes sense because they don't obviously require you to get all the eggs and all the gems. So I guess there's like incentive to go back if you want the challenge, much like with, you know, with
I hope it's not a bad omen.
Crash Bandicoot, where it's like, yeah, playing through it, well, not the first one, but playing through the second and the third games like regularly, if you just want to beat them, is relatively easy, but then trying to go for everything is a lot more complicated and a lot more difficult. I guess that's the idea. Anyway, I've completed everything in the first world, so we can fuck off. I think I will keep the Sparks challenges for last, because those really aren't all that fun. Although, to be fair, the second world one, I think, gives you the ability to track gems. So I don't know. Maybe we'll beat Midday Gardens and the boss, and then we'll do the first 2 Parks challenges. Like I said, they're really fucking annoying. I don't like them. Even though they're not really difficult. As a kid, those were horrible because I could never beat them. And mind you, they count for 100%, so you have to do them. But as an adult, they're kind of alright.
No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
What the fuck? What is that? Also, this level has some pretty funky music, I must say. Also, all of the characters in this level speak in haiku.
That gator was mean. I thought I was a goner. Thanks for saving me.
Yeah, they all speak in haiku. I believe in the German version, they just made it so that everyone speaks in rhymes because it was difficult to... Oh, it's a joke on how in Sonic Adventure, Sonic's first line is like, "Ah, yeah, this is happening." Okay, I see. That's pretty funny. But instead he does the thing from Mega Man X-Zero where he finds his love interest dead. Oh shit. Let's see. Lobster. I don't know why lobsters are the health enemy for this stage. That's not very fitting. Lobster. Goodbye, retard. Man, I can't wait to play more Sonic games. I've been playing Sonic Heroes again on my own time, and I definitely want to go through that game again. I know I did it once on a stream before, but I never really beat that game. So, and I want to go through it 100% as well, even though that's really difficult. With, like, you know, with real PS2s, you can just save state and, I guess, go for the emeralds that way. That would be an easier thing to do than actually try and do it like regular. Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes. Or just in general, like, I want to play, like, more Sonic stuff as well. I do want to play the, Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer. I think that would be fun. Perhaps that can be a thing we do in co-op or co-commentary as well. But, yeah, Sonic Heroes, definitely want to play that again. It's so weird to me how that game is, like, a little bit, like sort of unanimously seen as, like, a bad game. When, like, I don't understand why. Because it is a very fun game, in my opinion. Like, I don't know why people dislike it. I think maybe the reason why is because it's not Sonic Adventure 3. That could be. I don't know. Yeah, Sonic Heroes. If that Sonic Colors remaster rumor is true, I definitely want to play that on stream as well. Playing the same game 4 times? Yeah, I mean, sure, but it's a fun game.
This door is jammed shut. Only the power of
I get what you mean, though. You're not wrong. Yeah, it is playing the same game 4 times.
You've made a wise choice. It will mean more eggs for you and more gems for me. Best of all, Spyro, I can stop speaking haiku. What a sweet relief.
Oh, whoops. I mean, that's fair enough. Like I said, playing the same game 4 times, yeah. But, like, I don't know. It never occurred to me that that was a bad thing because I just had fun in the game. Also, the thing is, if they didn't do that, Sonic Heroes would be a very short endeavor. I guess people were expecting more also because Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 offered like different stuff for the different stories. Like I said, it's a fair enough point. I personally think, well, that's not good. You got fucking mauled by piranhas. Sonic Heroes was changed quite a bit in development, if I remember correctly. That, I mean, I never actually looked into Sonic Heroes that much, despite the fact that it is one of my favorite games. Sorry, one of my most favorite games. Or is one of my favorite games also correct? I think that's also correct, isn't it? There were originally 6 teams and Shadow wasn't even in the game. Gamma being the character brought back to life instead. Oh yeah, right. I mean, shit, I wouldn't mind a Sonic Heroes 2 with a big cast of characters. They kind of did it with Team Sonic Racing. My only problem with that one is that they try to force that red faggot from Lost World as like a fixed villain. Even though he's a literal who. Was his name Zavok or something? I think Zavok is correct. You're right, I do look like a Nummel. I told you! I told you you do! You're a mama Nummel. Or a mama Camerupt, I don't know. Either way, I was correct. Yeah, Zavok, I mean. I think he's such a, like, I don't know why they're trying to force him as, like, a recurring villain. Funny thing is, Zavok wasn't even the big bad of Lost World, if I remember. I don't remember. That game was shit.
You are brave, Dragon. Much braver than I by far. Here, take this darn egg.
Wasn't it Master Zik leading the Zeti? I don't know. Could they have made up better names? Is that a possibility? To be fair, there wasn't another villain to put there. Could have put fucking Lyric from Sonic Boom. Okay. Yeah. Funny joke, I know.
The tea lamps are lit. Now I'll tell you the secret
They're lit.
of what's in this house. A creepy wizard lives inside but hates the light. He has awoken. He swore to destroy whoever lights the tea lamps. Better you than me.
But I don't. He was the wise old guy. I think Zavok was the official leader. Yeah, something like that. I don't remember. All I know is that he was a retard. All I know is that the only thing that people like about that game is the green bitch that looks like disgust from Inside Out, because they can jack off to her. And that one line where Sonic is like very sassy to her. That one's pretty funny. Other than that, that's a pretty shit fucking game. Woman nice, yeah. Can't argue with that, Zach. Look, it's Herbie. He's not even a car. Or Herbie, maybe. Maybe that's the name. But yeah, basically, that game's shit. Sadly, a lot of Sonic games have that.
Springtime trees are fragrant. I'm off to kick butt.
Hope we get a new Sonic game. I know we're getting Sonic Colors Remaster. I'm looking forward to that. I don't, like, the thing is, I don't know if they can even make, like, another good Sonic game. Because fucking Forces was terrible. And it's like, fuck off. Like, please just make a good video game.
We have the bombs here. We must destroy the egg cage. But we just go boom.
Something new for the story could be nice.
Can help. You can clear the path for us. Will Sheila help us?
I love your freestyle haiku.
Yes, it's bombing time. Here
Good old Green Hill looking a lot more like Sandhill. I still love that fan edit thing that someone did where they actually gave Sonic like character. That was pretty good. I think he's relatively easy because he follows the path. Yeah, Sonic getting tortured for months by Eggman and that having no effect on his personality. Exactly. Is he gonna? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's fucking whack. It's so sad because like with like the Ken Pender's lawsuit, basically we'll like never get like a well-written Sonic ever again, right? It's like certainly won't see Sonic like not even lose necessarily, but like just experience something negative. Yeah, Mr. Penkenders. And it's funny what funny echidna feet time? I don't think I want to know. I just don't, I really don't think I want to know. Ken Penders has a foot fetish. TLDR. Well, I'm not surprised. He's like the Dan Schneider of comics.
Will you now help my brother to freeze the last egg?
Yeah, Dan Schneider just really fucking...
Poor captive eggs.
Just really had, like, underage girls show their feet
yes,
in
time.
television
Here I come, my
shows.
little eggs, to free you at last.
Didn't he? Here's hoping Penders goes the way of Uri Geller and decides to release all that. I don't think he will. So the thing is, right? So basically, like, Sega is technically allowed within the comics to use Ken Penders' characters, but only if they pay him royalties. And the reason why Sega and Archie weren't doing that was because I think they were just pissed at that. And they were just like, yeah, no, we're not gonna do this, because if we do this, literally every single fucking, like, artist that's ever worked for us is going to ask us to do this for them, and then what are we gonna do? Like, far be it from me to defend a corporation, but, like, to some degree, like, you have to feel bad for Sega, and ultimately, really, the ones, like, suffering for this are the readers, right? Because we're not ever getting a good Sonic ever again.
Ow! I went to
Ken Penders is trying to take his characters he got from Archie Sonic and make it his own comic, and the art is not good. Well, yeah, because he wasn't the artist, right? He was just the writer or whatever. Or was he also the artist? I forget. I don't think he was. He was the artist and the writer as well? Well, then how come his art is shit, then? You fucking faggot. I knew you were gonna do that. It just evolved, apparently. No design restraints. Yeah, that's true as well. That does happen. Yeah, some people just need, like, others to rein them in. Why is my art shit? Well, I don't practice and I don't really draw a whole lot. Or do you mean by Kamipo art? Because in that case, it's because it's Kamipo. Or are you just fucking with me? Because in that case... I don't even have an answer for that, frankly. Bonk. What the fuck? Drawing villains as beautiful mermaids. I mean, nice. Kind of cool. Oh god, this fucking level. Ken Pender's art look like this working for Sega, which is okay. I mean, it looks about as I mean, it looks pretty much the same as the rest. Ooh, no, what is that? Oh my, what the fuck is that? That's like that cursed Goofy cosplayer guy. You guys seen that? Oh, that is horrible. What the fuck? You know what that reminds me of? Have you guys ever heard of Generation 60? I think that's what it was called. This is literally roadkill. Like those real cartoon character, yeah. Well, this isn't all, is it? Definitely a downgrade. No, what? No. What? No. I'm still missing shit here, aren't I? Plenty of it, too. Where was it? There was another place where you could break the wall and get to a place with like a shitload of gems. Or no, wait, that might actually not be true because I still haven't done the key chest. But yeah, no, it's like, oof. I mean, is he asking for money though? Probably, right? What is it with like these shit artists and asking for money for their shitty, like professional artists? I mean, like fucking like Butch Hartman, right? Like he's doing these commissions that are like $200 and they look like shit. I mean, I'm assuming he's asking for money with this one. Which characters were all his? I guess Lara Sue. I guess most of the Echidna characters, right? Or all of the Echidna characters? Apart from Knuckles and Tikal, obviously. Go, Lara Sue. Go out and sue to the extreme. I will thank you, Father. Oh my god. That's great. That's fantastic. Competitors really is just a professional Chris Chan. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You think about it. He's making his OC Sonic comics. I guess he's not involving Pokemon though, so. Here it is. I hope this is all of it. It's not. Oh dear God in heaven. Why is there an Echidna that just looks like a black dude? Like, apart from, you know, whatever the fuck is going on over here. This is just a black guy as an Echidna. Like, the fuck? I guess I'm missing 25 specifically? Yes. So that must still be in that Sheila section then. It's way too detailed and human-like. Yeah, I don't understand why. Did he have to change it because of Sega? I wouldn't think that's the case, right? I think that might be in the Sheila section. I think just his art style changed. I mean, that's entirely possible. Dude, it's Pepe Le Pew. I'm glad he found work after he got canceled. You're eating salami and the sell-by date is your birthday? Wait, wasn't your... Wait, oh no, your birthday is not yet here. It's... Yeah. Fair enough, I'm a retard. By the way, I figured out where I need to go. Well, I figured out where I need to be. How to get there is another story entirely. Oh yeah, that's right, you just have to kick it. Am I brain dead? Yeah. No, you know what it was? I confused you with Floof again. A fucking course. I'm sorry, Sack. Looking up Ken Penders and I found this as well. Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. He looks... I know it's like... I know this is a 90s look, but he looks like a pedophile. Happy Valentine's Day, my love. I'm claiming the rights to this cart so I can sue you. See you in court. I mean, I hope it's not just me. He looks like a fucking pedophile. I'm sorry. Alright, only the China level left. Which... also, I can't complete fully, I believe, but that should be the only thing left. No, and the Speedway. Speedway. Where the fuck was the Speedway in this level? Oh, there it is, yeah. Okay. I say, like, the Speedway. What? Gonna have to put Ken Penders on the Tails bench. What if Bench Tails was a Ken Penders invention?
Spyro! Rhinox have been harassing us all day. The workers haven't been able to harvest the bamboo needed for the whirligig to take you to Evening Lake. We've tried asking them to leave, but there's no reasoning with them.
Oh, by the way, oh yeah, it's pandas, by the way. That means we need to make them fuck. Wait a minute, since last month was Lola month, this month is Kalos month? Is that how it works? cheese fries. I had some French fries today. They were pretty good. Panda insemination. Yeah. That one.
Pushing that boulder was hard work, but as soon as I've caught my breath, I'll return to collecting bamboo.
That one's called Chi-Chi. You know what's funny? In the Reignited trilogy, they sneeze. And I thought that was really funny when I played the Reignited trilogy, because you know, the Chinese and all that, and illnesses and whatnot. But to be fair, this game did come out before Corona, so it has nothing to do with that. I just thought it was funny. Wow, I just obliterated that man. You know what I could go for right now? A burger. So by the way, the funny thing is about this game, all worlds are themed, not the levels, but all the worlds are themed after the times of day. So the first world was like morning, and then the second one is midday, obviously. And then the third one is evening, and the last one is midnight. I think it's kind of a cute little detail. Shattered, what is that? Shattered memories? Shattered tomorrows. Because in Spyro 2, I believe, the worlds were themed after the seasons. And there's a bunch of extra lives here. So, have any of you ever played this game before? I don't know if I asked that last time. It's literally PowerPoint 3D art text. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Nope. Well, that's fair, I think, Zach. This game came out in, I think, 2000, and I think I played it first in like 2001 or 2002. So when I was very, very little, like 4 or 5 years old. Weren't even conceived yet? That is true, isn't it? What are you, some kind of fake gamer? You didn't even play video games in the womb? Fucking idiot. I've had it with these fake gamer girls, man. Even then, your brother was there first. What an idiot. He didn't leave the PlayStation in your mom's womb. What a fucking asshole. Mom said it's my turn on the womb station now. Oh wait, I shouldn't finish the level.
We would be honored if you would accept this as a token of our appreciation.
And I'm surprised they didn't go for a, you know, Chinese accent.
Oh, the emergency escape bridge. Why didn't I think of it sooner?
I don't know.
Right away.
The Nintendo Womb Cube. The Womb Box 360. Well, or I guess just the regular Womb Box. I still find Nintendo Sheep Cube to be the funniest fucking thing on this planet. I know what you will say. Fab. That's just replacing game with shit. And I would say to you, that's the comedy of it all. Look, it's another Muslim man. Nintendo Sheep Cube. I think this one was the hardest to catch in the whole game. He's such a fucking asshole. That is the reason why hate crimes exist, and I'm proud of it. Thank you, Sack. That you would say something like that. I'm very honored. I wonder if people who like watch the VODs, because there are people that do. I wonder if they think that I'm really a racist. Like if they think I'm like saying this shit unironically. Well, clearly I am, but I wonder if they think that. There we go. Probably. Nice. I just got reminded of something. You know the final battle in Breath of the Wild when they said Ganon gave up on reincarnating? Some do. Yeah, potentially. I mean, I don't give a shit. I just like making fun of people. You know, one of the things that I think definitely holds true in life is that it's always okay to make fun of everyone equally. Fab can't be racist. He knows one black person. Well, I mean, if you mean JD, technically I know like 2 or 3 black people, but the ones that I know, like, more personally than I know JD are also fine with my sort of humor.
Please help us, Spyro. My friends are trying to go home after a long shift in the field.
I don't know about JD, but
Rhinox keep knocking them down. Can you save the panda workers?
obviously I don't. Like, the thing is, right, like, I don't hate anyone. Right? I just think it's funny to make fun of everything. Like, you know, if you want to make fun of white people, you can make fun of the fact that they have, like, tasteless fucking food. And, what? Well, I couldn't move the camera far up there. What the fuck?
I'm sure.
You know, they don't season their food. They say shit like, see you later, alligator. They're just strange to be. They kiss their children on the lips. They do incest in general. Right? It's like... You can find... Well, good. The worst part is your GF likes it. Yeah, because she's white.
I'm sure.
And then the thing is, like... Because, you know, it's fine to make fun of white people, right? But if you, like... If you start to veer off into other races, like when I say that, like... I don't want to pick black people right now, because that'll make me look bad. But, like, you know... I don't know, you can make fun of, like... Fuck it, like, just make fun of everybody. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Well, Look, I killed that panda like China kills its citizens.
You would succeed if you were to try again.
Okay, that was not a very funny joke, but you're a spicy white? So you mean Mexican, right? What if what I read is accurate? In the original Japanese, the character... Wait, hold on. The characters say he's explicitly not giving up on reincarnating, which changes the context a lot. No, you're not, Key. You're not a border jumper, Sack? Aw, fuck, you piece of shit. Look, here's the deal, right? The way to destroying racism is to just let everybody make fun of everybody. That's the truth about this world. If everybody lightened up, racism would not be real anymore. Right? Like if cops just lightened up a little bit when they're doing arrests. Like that would also, they would stop killing innocent, or just in general, they would stop killing people. In which case, those people are still alive and can be prosecuted properly. And then that's not an issue anymore. But the thing is, you know, people will take an issue with everything, so it doesn't really fucking matter. Point of today's lesson is take a joke. Learn to take a joke. Not you guys in chat. I know you guys put up with my racism. Anyway. And my homophobia. Have I said anything explicitly transphobic yet? I gotta get on that. I can't ruin my track record like this. Let me think. Is this everything? Yeah. Because that one I can't get yet. I have to unlock the character first. Yeah, alright, we're good. We're done here. Lesson of the day, don't be fab. Look, here's the thing, right? I think if people were more like me, if more people were more like me, and not in the sense of, like, my tastes and what I like and dislike or whatever. What I mean more is in the sense of, like, how lax they are about things. I think there's a lot of things in the world that wouldn't be as horrible. We don't need more dumbasses. Well, it's a good thing you're never gonna reproduce then, Sack, right? That was mean. That was mean.
You bumbling, idiotic, worthless fool! I ask you to carry out one simple task, and you fail me.
I bet there's a lot of porn of her, too.
Than to rely on a child. But don't worry about it. I'll deal with them now.
These eggs can't be worth all this trouble.
Without the dragons, the magic...
Thank God you'll never reproduce either.
Without magic...
That took you a while, Sack.
And so will your ever so slim
But I knew that
chance
was
of
coming.
becoming a sorceress. Now, watch how a real sorceress
The bun or the queen? The queen.
enemies.
The bun is... I mean...
Dragon for lunch.
I don't really... You don't really have to think about that one for long. You're slow? Yeah. Look at that big guy. I like that they put the detail into his fucking abs and his chest muscles, but not into his hands. That's the PS1 for you. Oh, sorry.
My tactical instincts told me the sorceress would attack you here, so I flew in to help out. It seems my rocket launcher...
To where,
will defeat
hell?
this creature, but I can assist you by dropping ammunition. Now get in there and fight the good fight.
So this is one of those boss battles that is a bit more difficult. Mostly because of his attack. And the fact that he can actually destroy... Yeah, well, basically that's the one. Like, he can drain you of your health very quickly. Is basically the thing. Well, shit. That's alright, though. I think this one is the one I struggled with the most, always, when I was playing this as a kid as well. It's also because the controls kind of shift. Okay. I feel like that should have hit me. Ah, shit. It's difficult to gauge where he's shooting as well. You also have to get him to, like, not shoot the fireballs. Because you need those. And then rather than being able to shoot them out of your mouth or something, you have to, like, bounce them. Which obviously makes it a lot more difficult. And basically, I'm just looking for excuses on why this man is kicking my ass. Oh, shit. Are you fucking... Ah, piss off. It's a good thing I saved up so many lives. Oh, okay, that got him. I think it landed, like, right behind him. Arigato, Gyro. Oh, look at that. Ah, piss off. Wait, what does Gyro have to do with this? Oh shit, that's right, I forgot. He shoots 4 times now. Fuga. Oh, arigato Spyro. Whoops, I didn't... I didn't read that correctly. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, you said Spyro. That's true. I can't read. Dude, fuck off. I hate that so much. Yeah, he hit that. Great. This was also, funnily enough, this was actually easier in the reignited version. I don't know why. I don't know what they changed specifically. It didn't feel like anything was particularly changed. Maybe it was the hit detection on the fireballs. I forget. Ah, fuck. It's like the Gyro Funny Valentine fight. Does Gyro get shot a bunch and dies? Yeah, probably. They use guns a lot. This is the shittiest boss fight. Okay, now he just shoots once. Fair enough. I think sometimes it just glitches. I remember there also being a glitch on my CD version of, like, the actual PS1 version of this game. I remember there being a glitch where, like, sometimes if you got hit, it wouldn't register, and you would basically get, like, an extra hit. Not just on this boss fight, but just in general, the whole game. Oh wait, did I not pick that up? I guess I didn't. Alright, there we go, I win. Man, they really went through the trouble of giving every single one of these dragons a name. I think it's like 120 dragons, if I remember correctly, like 120 eggs in total. Or 121, I forget.
Listen to me, Dragon. Spyro, this is serious now. The sorceress is planning a trap for you, and if she catches you... Believe me, you don't want to know what she's gonna do. Look, I promised to take care of the rest of the eggs. I mean it. Just take Hunter and go back home before... I can't say it. Just go!
Jesus, why was that actually good voice acting? In a PS1 game? What? This is preposterous. Almost got 69 dragons, yeah. Right? Oh god, I'm burping. I forget which worlds this place had. Wasn't the Texas dinosaur one. This is the ice one. It had the fairy world. The pirate ship world. Oh, yeah, it had the fireworks world as well. Like yeah. That one. Fireworks, fairy, ice. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot to do the speedway. Well, whatever. I'll finish up this level and then I'll go back for speedway. Oh yeah, by the way, check it out. So, one of the eggs in this world, the way you get it. Where is that thing? Yeah, one of the things you do is you get vored by a whale. And now I've got 69. Your friend is falling for the Clussy. I mean, to be fair, clown girls are kind of hot. So, like, yeah, I get that. It's, you know, it's that's the human condition, right? It's like when we're scared of something, the way we cope with that fear is by making us want to fuck it. And then when we turn into something that makes us horny, that's when we truly conquer fear. It's the age-old way of doing it. Because remember, back, you know, what was man's first fear when he became real on this planet? It was the darkness, and so we said, we'll fuck the darkness with fire, and then we did. And it's all been uphill from there. It's really, the human mind is a fantastic thing. I think one day, just out of nowhere, I'm gonna, like, someone's gonna knock on my door. And I'm just gonna, like, they're gonna show up with a straitjacket and just take me away. But the reason isn't because I'm insane. The reason is actually because they realize I know too much. They realize I understand the inner makings and the inner machinations of this world too well, and they're scared. They're scared of the power that I may possess. But anyway, so how come your friend is falling for the Clussy sack? Like, what's happening with them? So here's a thought. What if I did some Kamipoing for tomorrow's stream? Considering starting a new playthrough doesn't really make sense.
Hi again, Spyro. This power
Right now.
can make you invincible, but only for a short while. Use it to get by these flame spitters. You'll find an egg when you get past
I never
them.
Kamipo? Yeah, that's why I'm asking, should I do it tomorrow? Also, that's literally untrue. I fucking made my magical girl thing for you and Kamipo, you goddamn liar. That would work well? Yeah, I think so too. Go. Though, I must say now, I forgot where the rest of the gems are. Probably underwater still, right? How many am I missing? Couple. And they must be underwater. I'm like 99% sure. Or there's some in here. Now I'm missing 9? No, 20. Wait, how come I'm missing 20? Oh, that's, yeah, I'm missing 20 because I couldn't complete the China level. This frankly, like, that's the one thing I will say is good that they did with the Reignited trilogy, is the fact that they gave you the look for gems ability right off the bat, because that is most certainly an annoying part of this game. Where would that be though? Because there aren't that many places in this game, in this world. Hello, whale. On here, perhaps. No. Been up there. Where the fuck? Ramen good? I mean, I can't argue with that. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure did this already. Where in the name of hell? I realize saying where in the name of hell is a bit of a weird thing, but my god, it's been so long that I played this. I'm actually like having trouble remembering stuff about this game. That did not used to happen. Ah, it's over there. I think? No. Where the hell? This weird. What the fuck? Got everything in here, didn't I? Is it with Bentley? Did I miss something here? Oh. Over here. I hate it when that happens. Fucking gems the gems are, I think, more annoying even than the skill points. Did I forget something out here? Is that it? Why the hell am I not remembering this? There might be something up here though, still, that I forgot. No, never mind. What exactly am I missing? Like, there's something that I'm not... clearly not realizing here. Maybe it would be a good idea to just go grab the Surge Gem power. I really don't know. It's bizarre. It's like what? It's like 20, right? So that's gotta be 2 10s then. Usually. Where the hell? Is it in the room with the speedway, maybe? Oh yeah, there it is. There we go. Now I think this should be complete, right? Yes. Alright, let's go back to the speedway in World 2, and then we've got... Oh, we've got a bit on left on stream. We can probably do the first level in this one. Money. Lot of money. Let's see, what do they want? Oh, fuck off. I keep, like... My uni, like, other students keep sending out, because they're working on their, like, bachelor's degree, theses. They keep sending out these, like, surveys to everyone, and I keep getting, like, thousands of them every day, and they're so annoying. Because I keep thinking it's, like, something important, right? But it never is. It never is. That's the sad part about always being available and reachable, is that you have to deal with a ton of shit you don't care about. Anyway, yeah, let's go. This is the country speedway. Sack, I think you would like this one. This one's all about farms and shit. So I don't particularly remember which was the best course of action for these. But I think this is about correct. There's also... So these are... I never realized this. These are French cows that are saying Le Mou. And also these are pigs in airplanes. World War II styled airplanes even. Yeah, they're saying Le Mou. Like Le Mao, but more French and less Mao. People from this country are so hot. Fucking... You're absolutely insane, Sack, but you're most certainly my favorite lesbian, that's for sure. Granted, you're one of, like, 4 lesbians I know, and the other 3 are all cunts, so... Not a lot of competition for you, but... Still, you're a good kid, Sack. You're the only lesbian I know? No, that's not true. I'm gonna race the biplanes. Because the straight ones didn't have time today. I will not proceed to kill myself for that joke. Zach, how do you, since you like, you know, pigs so much, how do you feel about the fact that the word pig is used to, like, as a derogatory term for cops? I should have gotten that. You're upset because pigs are way better than cops? They wouldn't kill innocent people? Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I think pigs have actually killed people. Granted, I don't know if they were innocent. Maybe they had committed, like, pig war crimes. I wouldn't really know. Pig war crimes, also known as Animal Farm. Feral hogs. That's what I call the women I date. Feral hogs. That is very misogynistic, and I'm not sorry. Zach, how do you feel about the joke I made at the end of the stream yesterday? The one that made you really laugh really hard. Who would have guessed? Fab being misogynistic? What? Banish the thought. Just like I banish thoughts out of my house. What one? The one where I said I don't agree with calling gay people people. Wow, that sounds really bad. I mean, it sounded bad in context. Which reminds me, I hope you went to sleep at a reasonable time today. Bunny, thank you. I knew you were based from the moment I laid my eyes on you, which I never did, but... Was that quote from the moment our eyes met, I knew you were my N-word, but with hard R? You went to bed at 2, you woke up at 8:20. Well, that's 4 hours off of 4:20. So that's pretty nice. I mean, I guess that's like 6.5 hours of sleep. That's pretty good. Oof. Don't miss that one. It is weird how, like, incredibly well I've been sleeping the last year even, honestly. Like, my sleeping schedule used to be complete shit. And I think mostly because of my new job and whatever, it just got better automatically, right? If that makes sense. Which, I mean, thank God, because I don't know how I would be managing these days if my sleeping schedule was still that fucked. Like, ultimately, it really is all about just, like, just once, like, go to bed at a reasonable time, and then, like, your body will essentially start, like, automatically fixing itself to that anyway. Well, maybe not just once, but like for like a week, try to go to sleep at like a reasonable time, and then you're fine. Usually, I would assume. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I can only give up. Thank you, Spyro 3, teaching me, a small child of 6 years of age, that the only way you can do anything is by giving up. I don't think that's the lesson here. God, my face is itchy. Worst part about being a guy, if you shave, your face itches. If you don't shave, your face itches. Also getting kicked in the balls, but mostly that one. The moral is, the only way to win is not to play. What a strange game. Oh man, oh man. So, I think I talked about it a little bit yesterday, but I didn't get to completely speak on it. But, yeah, so the Nagatoro anime, pretty fun. Pretty fun. She does say sus twice, which is cringe. But, I forgot, like, how fun Nagatoro... Like, sorry, that I started that sentence wrong. I forgot how, like, crazy Nagatoro was in the start. And, like, how... It's weird and fun, like, how much it has changed since, like, the initial couple chapters, right? And then I thought about it, and it's really strange how, like, this trend of, like, girl characters teasing or, like, you know, tricking or whatever, or making fun of, like, their male, the male protagonist, like, how popular that's become recently. Because we've had, like, this is the third anime adaptation, I should of course say, that's like that. Because we had, like, the anime adaptation of Teasing Master Takagi. We had Uzbekistan Wants to Play, right? And now we have Nagatoro. It's weird. I don't know why people are getting off on being bullied. But it is crazy, like, looking back to what this series was at the start and seeing, like, the development in the characters is really crazy.
Spyro, you're not gonna believe this, but there are sheep saucers and space cows all over this place. We gotta stop them before they abduct anybody. I'm gonna strap on my jetpack and blast.
I'm gonna strap on.
Look out, cows! Here I come!
But, yeah. No, it's fun. I think I said that yesterday. I remember, like, people saying that Nagatoro is a lot more cruel in the beginning, and I don't know, it's like watching the anime And maybe they toned it down for the anime, I don't remember. Because me reading the manga has been a while ago. It didn't seem that bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong though. But the most recent developments are pretty great. One of the things that I thought was extremely funny, for no particular reason, for no reason in particular, is what I wanted to say. There is one character in the manga, I forget her name, who basically from the very beginning of the story is like written as kind of, I mean, basically slutty, right? Like she goes on dates with multiple guys.
The last one just before
even in the start, I think it's implied that she sleeps with a bunch of guys. And I was reading the chapters, and one of the more recent chapters, one of which was the Valentine's Day chapter, because that's obligatory in every romance anime, right? Or romance manga, I suppose I should say. And the way it plays out is basically like the main guy, Senpai, and Nagatoro have both bought chocolate for each other because, you know, they're actually horny for each other, but they won't, like, admit it yet. And, basically, what ends up, like, happening is they want to give the chocolate to each other. But they wait, like, until the end of the school day, and then, like, they have to find, like, a spot where they can be alone and they can give the chocolate to each other. And they go through different, like, classrooms and different rooms, and they end up in the infirmary room. And in the infirmary room...
Welcome to Frozen Alta, Spyro. On behalf of the Ice Fairies, I want to grant you a special power for as long as you stay
in the infirmary room is the girl from before that I talked about, who's, like, basically a slut. She's fucking a dude on one of the infirmary beds. And there were, like, so many people in the comments of that specific chapter that went, like, crazy over it. They were like, oh, I can't see this character in the same light now. She's so horrible. She like, shit like that all the way down. And I was like, this character was established like this for this entire series so far. Like, what? Why are you getting mad now? That's literally her character, is that she, like, has a bunch of boyfriends at the same time. Obviously, a shit thing to do. I'm not defending that. But it was like, why get mad at that now? That this has been... The character has been established as such for the whole time. And frankly, I think there's actually worse characters in that show, but yeah. Basically, I just thought that was, like, really weird that people were, like, getting mad at that now. It's like, okay. Of course, how the scenes are shown denotes the context. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, this is, like 70, 75 chapters into the story. So basically, it's already established that they both kind of have a thing for each other, but it's not really confirmed, except in the most recent chapter, because they had like a judo tournament at their school, and basically Nagatoro has this backstory where she doesn't do judo anymore because of a specific reason, but Senpai is like, because they previously also trained together a little bit, and Senpai was like, yeah, if I beat this next guy, if I beat my opponent, I want you to also fight, because he wants to see her fight, right? And basically he ends up losing by like a little margin, and then she's like, okay, well, I mean, fair enough, you know, I cheered for him, I'll just fight anyway, even though he didn't win, because he almost won. And then basically she fights against a person who she's fought before, but has also lost to that person before. And basically what happens is Senpai fucking cheers her on really loud, and that motivates her, and she still loses, but by the end of it, by the end of the chapter, she goes like, if I win next year's tournament, or if I win the fight next year, like, will you give me a kiss as a reward? And he goes like, oh yeah, you're just teasing me again, right? And then she goes like, I knew we should have. I wasn't teasing you. And then she runs off, and basically that's like the most development that they've had so far. Like it's at this point, to the reader, it's like fairly obvious that they're clearly into each other. How the story will go from here, I don't know. But it was a very cute chapter, and I liked it a lot. And so yeah, like basically, it's like very obvious that they're both into each other at this point. So the context of that, I mean, it was, even before that point, it was pretty obvious. So the context of the... I don't know what. The context of the Valentine's chocolate scene is basically... They both bought it. Nagatoro probably because she's definitely into Senpai, and Senpai because he's in denial still, but he bought it anyway, because he also is a simp to his feelings. And so, I mean, the thing is though, even early on, it's like very easy to tell that at least that Nagatoro definitely has a thing for Senpai, right? Because upon watching the anime again, you can very easily tell. Honestly, it's a very fun watch and a very fun read. Like, I recommend it to anyone who wants to read a little bit of a different romance manga. It's a lot more fun than you would expect from anything related. It's like, you know, it's like Komi-san, right? It's like there's certain aspects to it that make it very special. Because originally I thought it was stupid, but then I started reading it and I was like, okay, hey, this shit actually is kind of lit. Listen, you have to spell out the subtlety with a spinning explosion flame effect so that people don't see how character are these days. Well, I don't, it's like, the thing is, it's like, it's not secretive about it, right? It's like, yeah, it's been established very early on that she constantly goes on dates with different guys, and she's constantly, like, meeting different guys. And then, like, now people get mad about it. It was really strange, is basically what it is. It's like people freaking... Like I said, it's not a good thing, obviously, but it's like... The character has been like this the entire time. What do you mean you can't? You see the character in a different light now. It's just weird. An opportunity arose that I could not let slip. He's not impressed. The Cabbage Man is not impressed. But still, yeah, like I said, fun watch. That is for sure. Fun watch, fun read.
Thanks for helping out, Spyro. Why don't you take this? The Rhinox were trying to fry it with a laser, but you stopped them just in time.
Yeah, sadly I don't know what else to watch at the moment. I finished literally all of my series. Jujutsu Kaisen ended. The anime anyway ended. A couple days or weeks back. I guess Black Clover I still have to finish. But it's like I don't feel like watching that at the moment. So really the only things going right now are Nagatoro and Pretty Cure. Which Pretty Cure is very fun. I'm not surprised, it's more I'm glad that it's actually fun to watch. It's a shame that, like, there's not a lot of variety within anime, though, I will say. Like, nowadays, you really get a lot of the same shit. Even with, because I've seen people compare Nagatoro to Teasing Master Takagi, which I don't really see it. And also, Teasing Master Takagi is not fun.
Say, Spyro, you're a sports fan.
From what I read, anyway.
As you probably know, Frozen Altars is the birthplace of the great sport of cat hockey. Today's match is sold out, of course, but I just happen to have a spare ticket that I'll sell you for, say, a teensy-weensy markup. Head on in, Spyro. It should be a thrilling match. In fact, I've even placed a little wager on the Rhinox team. Let's just hope the local team doesn't have any last-minute accidents.
Oh no. Crime. But yeah, that's basically it. Oh, that's right, I have to talk to the dude.
I challenged a Rhinox to a traditional game of cat hockey, but I think I sprained my flipper during training. Would you mind taking my place? Great. Freeze the cats and push them into my goal to score.
Can you move back from the mic a little bit, man? Wait, what? Did he? Oh. Oh wait, never mind. You're supposed to. I'm a fucking idiot. You're supposed to push them into your own goal. I thought. Well, fair enough. You can also freeze him. Apparently, that's not against the rules. Well, I don't think I'm going to win this. Well, except that one got sent in automatically. Fucker. Don't do it. Don't do it. What? Come on, I hit him. There we go. Yeah, I fucked this one up. I thought you were supposed to send them into his, but yeah.
You should ask for a...
What else? I guess Invincible is something I'm watching as well. Any of you checked that one out? Apparently the season finale aired yesterday. Keep seeing people talk about it on Twitter, but no, I haven't seen it. It's pretty good. It's Invincible. It's I've had the twist as to like what one of the main characters, like why one of the main characters is doing a thing. I've had that spoiled to me. But I'm still like the thing is,
you gave that Rhinox.
The thing is, I called because it's based on a comic, but I haven't read the comic. But I called basically the reason for one of the main characters one of the main characters' actions, and I'm not really satisfied. if that makes any sense. Missing 3. But where? I mean, if you guys want to know, I'll tell you. Just let me know. You can spoil things if you want. Yeah, so basically, this is a story that is, what if Superman was evil? But so, the way it starts off is that, it starts off basically like a normal superhero show would, with a bunch of fake DC characters saving the day. They're all like they're all very blatant like ripoffs, but I suppose that is also the point. Like you've got a guy called Red Rush, who's basically the Flash. I mean, not just basically, he is the Flash. You've got War Woman, who I don't need to spell out. You've got Darkwing, who you know, is like the Batman of that universe. And you know, you've got your assortment of DC ripoffs. But like I said, that's kind of the point of the show. And basically what happens is that so these guys are all like, they're all in like a Justice League type of thing, except that they're the Guardians of the Globe. And the Superman character is not part of that group of Guardians, but he is also a superhero. And you know, he's got like a somewhat similar backstory. He's from a distant planet of people who are superpowered, and he came to Earth. And basically what happens is in the first episode, at the very end of the first episode, he ends up killing all of the other, like, Guardians of the... Or he ends up killing the Guardians of the Globe. Like, all of them. And basically the show is like a mix of this, like, coming-of-age story for the dude's son, who is half human, half, I think Viltrumite is the name of the alien race. Who, like, he's, I think, 18, he gets his powers now, which he should have gotten them a lot earlier. And essentially, that dude is, like, the main character, because his superhero name is Invincible. And basically, it's like, half of the story is about him becoming a proper superhero, whereas the other half is about, like, a group of people finding out who killed the Guardians of the Globe and why they did it. Like, the viewer knows that it's the Superman guy.
The sorceress has a real prize,
but the characters don't know.
It took 24 rhinos
and
to capture this
basically,
furball, so you'd better believe he's
what
not
keeps
going to
you
get out
hooked
cheap.
is you want to find out why he killed all of the, like, the Guardians, all of the other superheroes. And my prediction was that, and this is because obviously I know Dragon Ball Z, is I said that on the last Crash 4 stream, I said my prediction is that what will be revealed is that he's from an alien race of conquerors, that, like, basically the reason why he killed all those other people is that he's looking for a new place for his, like, people to live. And that's basically it. We're, like, granted, like, Saiyans just did it for the fuck of it, and because they sold their planets to the planets to
what do I care? It's mine now.
Frieza. Because they were working for Frieza. But, like, it's basically, so he's like General Zod from Superman in a way. Basically. Trying to get rid of the humans to make a new Krypton. I don't know if they're necessarily going to get rid of the humans, because I haven't seen, like, I'm pretty sure that's probably the idea.
With the humility of a wounded sparrow, I genuflect to my noble deliverer.
It was no big deal, dude.
Yes. After all, it was I who let you out.
Why, you
but yeah, that's basically it.
Duplicitous larcenous Ursine.
No, hold on.
And I don't, like, the thing is, I don't know how to feel about it, is the thing.
At least.
Please do afford me the sublime honor of enjoying your visitation in the nearest future.
Yeah, sure.
Like, the thing is, like, it was kind of easy to call, but I would have liked if there was, like, another explanation. I don't know what other explanation, mind you, but I would have liked if there was another one. But I'm still gonna watch the show because I don't care. Basically, like, right at the end, he's fighting his son. It's easy to guess if you know tropes of stuff like that. Kinda, yeah, because, like I said, you know, like, Dragon Ball Z kind of spoils the entirety of that show's premise. Because that's basically what the Saiyans were doing. Granted, it wasn't out of the desire to find a new planet. It was because they were, you know, supposed to conquer other planets for Frieza. But it's like basically kind of the same chops a little bit. And I think that's the reason why I figured it out. Saiyans were conquering planets so that Frieza could sell them. Yeah, basically. I know that that's a different idea, and Goku didn't get sent to Earth to conquer Earth. I don't believe. I think maybe that was the original idea. With the Broly movie and with Bardock movies, I don't know if that was specifically the idea.
If you use your spin move to deflect the
That's why I made more so the comparison in general. Yeah.
It could make the roof cave in.
It's true. It's also more like in line with comics in general. But yeah, it's like I said, it's not a bad show. They have some like fairly unique they have some fairly unique characters in there as well. But you know, I don't like superhero stuff in general isn't really all that fun anymore. Cause it's all been done one way or another, right? It's interesting because you don't know what the motivation for Omni-Man is until like the end of the first season now, I guess. I'm curious how it'll go from here. I mean, I'm curious what even happens in the final episode. I don't know. I'll probably binge the whole thing later on after the stream. But, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, check it out. So, you can just do that. Definitely not annoying. Very funny. I don't know how he's spinning his arm like that, by the way. But yeah, I don't know. It's fine.
Another gong! Great! I bet we could cause an avalanche with this one.
I like the animation. I like the animation of it. It's really good. Voice acting is also pretty solid. Apparently they race swapped some of the characters from the comic, which is like okay. I also there's like a lot of, but other than that, they supposedly stayed completely faithful to the source material, so that's good. Basically, I think it's a fun show. It's also been a while since like the last time that I've actually wanted to watch like a Western made show, because it's on Amazon Prime, but you can probably find it somewhere on the internet entirely legally. That's kind of the problem. Like, Western shows are kind of boring. I don't know, it feels like it's always the same premise, or it's like way too similar to me. Like, either it's teenage drama or it's really edgy. But if I had to put a DC or comic comparison to it, it sounds more like some Elseworlds. What if story DC would do like... What if Zod was sent to Earth as opposed to Kal-El? That's fair. I mean, there was that one Dragon Ball thing as well, where it was like, oh, what if Vegeta went to Earth instead of Goku? That was pretty interesting. And he just beats Pilaf really easily. He just beats everyone really... Oh, fuck. Well... he just beats everyone really easily, is the thing. Because he's Vegeta. I mean, I don't mind, like, what-if stories like that, right? Because there was that one where it was like Bruce Wayne was the one who died, and then his dad became Batman, and his mom became the Joker. Or the one where he's like a mix of the Joker and Batman, where he's like that really fucked up looking Batman. Kid Vegeta would have a higher enough power level to breeze all of early Dragon Ball. Yeah, pretty much. And I'm pretty sure that's also, like, the idea. Which begs the question, like... If Goku came to Earth to fight Vegeta instead, right? Like, if Goku was the bad guy instead of Vegeta in the Saiyan arc, I'm pretty sure Vegeta would just wreck him, right? Because the only reason Goku really won against Vegeta was a factor of things, I guess.
Thanks, bro. Here's a little something for your rock collection.
Because, like, if Goku, you know, or Kakarot, I suppose his name would be, if Kakarot was the one to fight Vegeta instead. Oh, okay. The thing is, the story in that story, Kakarot of this world was essentially put through hell and back and got a lot of Zenkai. Oh, okay, I see. That's fair enough, I suppose. I mean, it is basically, like, in terms of Saiyans, Goku wasn't particularly, like, a strong one, right? At least at the start. I mean, he lost to fucking Raditz. And then he just bullshitted himself to the top. Well, really, he Zenkai'd and transformed his way to the top. One of the reasons why I can't really... What if Frieza was sent to Earth, or at least some sort of frost demon? I suppose in that case, Frieza would have taken over the planet. I think, probably, right? Because Frieza was an asshole even as a kid, if the Broly movie is anything to go by.
Ah, Spyro. I've just received word from my little brother. He appears to be having some trouble with the Yeti.
That dumb Yeti took my ball. I told him to give it back or you'd kick his lousy butt, but he wouldn't listen.
Better question is, what if Frieza was a good guy? That would be interesting.
Oh, I knew you'd do it. Go and show him not to mess with us. Remember to block his eye punches and hit
Which
him
we
well
almost
when he
got
tries
that
to
in
block.
Dragon Ball Super, except that Frost is a piece of shit after all. Oh, come on. I think there's actually a thing where you can, like, end up hitting each other at the same time. Oh, fuck, come on. Piss off. What if Raditz was sent to Earth, or what if Broly was sent to Earth? I mean, that is a good question, I guess.
You lost?
Friezo, because I've seen a few what-ifs on that topic. I mean, again, it would be interesting. But ultimately, it's all speculation, right? I mean, as is every fan or like side story thing or what if story thing, I guess, but there we go. I always hated this part because it's like, it's really fucking stupid. What if the Ginyu Force turned good? They'd just be the Power Rangers of space, basically.
You lost?
Because the thing is, like, if you think about it, like, you know, for example, if Frieza was a good guy, like, would he have trained rather than just relied on his natural power and gotten gold a lot sooner, or like how would that have worked out, for example, right? Like that's interesting to think about. Shit. Ah, I hate this part. Frieza would end up in... Frieza as a good guy would naturally end up in fights more, which is an indirect form of training. Well, yeah, of course. He could unlock either 5th form, as non-canon as that may be with Cooler and all that, or Golden form. Probably, yeah. Oh, come on. Hey, there we go.
You really showed him. Hey, wait a minute, this isn't my ball.
I mean, I could see it. I could see it.
Kick his butt again. Make him give me my ball back.
What if Gohan was sent to Earth? Thing is, though, would the golden form even be golden? As Frieza states, he specifically created the form like that to mock the Super Saiyan transformation. Yeah, I guess that's true.
This time it'll be a 3-round match, and when you win, don't let him send you off with a stupid egg.
Which begs the question, why can't he just pick how he transforms? Come on, fuck man. Oh shit. Oh, what? Come on. See how bullshit this is? Oh, fuck off. Man is spamming one button.
Only 2 more rounds to go. You'll do
What if Dr. Giro turned good and upgraded the human fighters to be androids? What if the human fighters were irrelevant? Oh, fuck off. That didn't work out. I'm gonna die now. Just spam X as fast as I can and hope it works. I've even seen a what if of what if Android 19 turned good, yet none on Dr. Giro and Android 20.
I'm never gonna see my ball again, am I?
I guess because they're the driving force between in like the cell arcs or Android arcs beginning, right?
This time it'll
Well,
be a
before the
three-round
actual
match.
androids,
When you
anyway.
win, don't let him send you off with a stupid egg.
Stupid egg. Oh, come on. I always hated this part. I don't know why this is so weird. But the inability to move while you're blocking is also very unhelpful. Also the fact that he's somehow always faster than you are.
Only 2 more rounds to go. You're doing great.
You're doing great, you fucking cunt. Oh shit. I guess basically the idea is let him attack and then attack back. Like just counter all the time. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh, you pisser. Don't you do that. Don't do that. It does seem to work the best. An asshole. Don't block. Dickhead. Okay, that one missed apparently.
This is the last round. Finish him off.
I'm telling you. Street Fighter, this is not. What's a Dragon Ball what if I've thought about? Ah, shit, I don't know. I think the biggest one was actually like, what if Begingo got sent to Earth instead of Goku? Or what if Goku never showed up to Earth in the first place? What if they sent him somewhere else? And basically, Earth all had to deal with its shit alone. Would Grandpa Gohan have defeated everyone? Or Yajirobe? What if Goku landed on Yardrat?
Hey! This isn't my ball! It's just another stupid egg!
That is a fantastic question. Or like, what if Goku hadn't hit his head as a kid and had stayed evil? What about that? Oh, fuck me. I mean, there's a lot of interesting what-ifs that you can come up with, I suppose. Yeah, throw me back, man. But yeah, mostly... I don't know. Wasn't there also one where it was like, what if Krillin wished he was a Saiyan or something? Like, how powerful would he be? If Goku stayed evil... he'd probably either end up being taken by the Red Ribbon, taken by the Demon Clan, or sealed away by Kami with the Mafuba. I would presume Murasako would get to that one eventually, Laurel. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see all of those, potentially. Who's still here and watching, by the way? Or is it still everyone as usual? Because the number counter on the thing went back to 0, which is clearly not true. What if Goku was taken in by the Red Ribbon? That's also very interesting, frankly. You don't give a shit about Dragon Ball? No, no, that's fair, that's fair. I was just asking because the thing... Oh, never mind, it shows 3 again. Because there's the viewer count to the right of me, and it was at 0. And I was, like, weirded out by that, because clearly there are still people writing. It's fair to not give a shit about Dragon Ball. Alright, so the only thing we really have to do here is the Bentley part, and then we can move on with whatever. I mean, technically, that might also just be the last thing we do here. Love talking about what-ifs and theorizing them and such. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Ah, a fine day for a bit of a walk. I was just heading to the top of my favorite hill.
I want to know, what if One Piece ended? Did you guys see that bit? Maybe, I don't know, maybe, probably not, but, basically an interviewer asked, Eiichiro Oda how he, like, designs female characters. And basically he was just like, well, yeah, what you do is you draw an X, and then in, like, the top section of that X, you just draw 2 balls, and then there you go, and then you outline that, and then that's how you make a woman. What a based answer. Second, I think only to the to Yoko Taro being asked why, like, he chose to design to be like that, and he just goes like, I just like women. Don't like the you hate the One Piece character designs, they're gross. I don't think that's true. I like the fact that they're varied. You don't get that a lot in anime. I mean, apart from the female designs, those are usually the same. But then the thing is also, like, a lot of the females don't really play a huge part. Except sometimes. Well, I guess I can't really say that, because literally... like, one of the female characters currently is... like a main part. What if Caesar or Kakyoin survived? Like, I think personally, I don't know what would have happened if Caesar survived. I guess he could have also been a Stardust Crusader, but I don't think he would have gotten a stand because he's not a Joestar. Not surprised it's a shonen anime. I mean, you'd be surprised. A lot of the female, I mean, I say female characters don't play a big role, but the thing is that as villains, they're actually, like, usually pretty strong or pretty hot. That was kind of dishonest, to be honest. Because, I mean, even in the main cast, like Robin mostly, but Carrot currently is doing a lot. Nami as well usually does plenty. Shonen isn't very kind to women characters. That's true. Most of them suck. Which I hate that, frankly. But One Piece isn't... That's kind of funny. Like, One Piece doesn't necessarily do that, even. Personally, I feel like My Hero Black Ablemia is actually kind of worse in that regard. Because I don't remember the last time a female character was, like, extremely useful in there. It's usually just side stuff. Anyway, or what I like, well, if Joseph had actually continued training and kept his youth in part 3 like Lisa had. I mean, what if Joseph had fucking taught Hamon to, you know, to Jotaro? What if he did that? Because I feel like that would have been a lot more useful during the final battle with Dio or Holly. Well, Holly is not really the fighting type, right? So I don't know if it would do a whole lot. What if he taught all the Crusaders Hamon, knowing they would be fighting a vampire? Yeah, that is I mean, the thing is, did he know that Dio is a vampire? No, I guess, no, yeah, he did, obviously. What if Avdol survived? Stick around for the final battle. I think he would have been pretty helpful. Because he had long-range attacks. Granted, they were relatively slow, but... He knew because Arena told him. Yeah, true. Well, also, I would have assumed that, if not then, at the very least, Avdol would have told him. Oh yeah, I guess he did fight Straizo, yeah. Yeah, true. I was gonna say, like, what if Holly could actually use her stand, but then I would assume part 3 probably wouldn't have even happened. I guess that's not true. Jotaro may have been motivated to fight Dio anyway. What if Straizo had stayed good and worked in the shadows as like a good guy vampire? That would be cool. Yeah, that's true. It's true, that would be pretty sweet. He'd probably still go and punch the vamp. Well, the thing is, like, I don't know, like, Jotaro, I don't know if he would have done that. Because I think the main reason for him to go and fight Dio was because his mom was at risk of dying. This is a different song. Yeah, no, wait, this is... What? This is not the correct song for this level. Maybe that's because it's the American version? This is bullshit. I'm fucking pissed. How fucking dare you change my music, you pieces of trash. What if Dio had done his original plan of working with the Yeah, that's right! Of working with the Joestars. That's one of the craziest parts of, like, the Dio journals. How he contemplates on whether he should, like, explain the situation to the Joestars and be like, hey, look, we can fix this shit. This is what I want to do. But I guess he wasn't sure if they would help him out. And who knows? They might not have. Yeah, they were basically like, yeah, I'm sure he would have found like some way to heal her or something. Because it's fucking JoJo. Was he not still evil? I mean, yeah. But, like, it still would have been an interesting thing to see. I think the problem also was just the fact that, like, either he knew they wouldn't cooperate with him anyway, or, like, part of it was that his pride got in the way. I'm still fucking pissed that this isn't the right song. This was Dio essentially wanting to end his quarrel with the Joestars in a less violent and revealing manner, and he only pondered on it for a bit. Yeah, basically. That's true. He gave it a thought, basically. It was like... he was even questioning it himself. He was like, oh, if I told them about my idea and what I want to do, like, would they help me out? Would they consider joining me? He just figured, you know, if we find a way to heal Holly, like, would they join me? The thing is, probably not anyway, and they might have ended up killing him anyway, but as it stands, get it? As it stands, like, what the Joestar, or generally what the Stardust Crusaders wanted, and or what the Stardust Crusaders wanted was him, Dad, and Holly saved anyway, so... it didn't really matter. It would still have been interesting if... I mean, to be fair, is there really a reason that Jotaro never just accidentally stumbled upon how to use Hamon? Because that's what happened. Oh, Jesus Christ, my arm. I just hit my funny bone. Because Joseph...
Look at that. Some fool hid a dang gum egg in me treasure.
Joseph stumbled upon it by accident as well. Or maybe it was instinctively, but even then. You know, like the first time he uses it to fucking shoot a bottle cap at a policeman. It was really gifted naturally with Hamon even before he knew he had it. Yeah, but like that's the thing, right? Like why would that not be the case for Jotaro? That's the thing. He was able to do it at like instinct at a young age. He did it. Stop the people on the plane that were trying to kill Speedwagon. Is that right? You think Jotaro would adapt with Hamon as well genetically, but the curse of Dio may have stopped that? I mean, I guess, but then like why would that not have stopped Joseph from being able to use it? He would have to be just as affected by the curse as Jotaro, right? Basically, the answer is, as always in JoJo, it's Dio's fault. Go. And the thing is, considering, and maybe this is just because it's specifically Joseph's stand, but considering, you know, oh shit, I should have shot in here. Considering apparently stands can also conduct Hamon, would that have meant that Jotaro would have been able to use Star Platinum in combination with it? Because that would have been the ultra fucking crazy move. I'd say out of story, it's just Araki doing away with it in favor of stands. Fair enough. But it's like, it's a shame because I didn't mind it. It was like a neat power. You could conduct Hamon through the soul. Yeah, basically. And that would have worked out. That would have been fucking cool to see. Some spiritual thing and all that. I mean, I'm also surprised Jotaro didn't just think of it himself. He's like, oh, hey, my grandfather is using this really weird sun power. Maybe I should try using that. Never gave that a thought, did ya? Dumb 17-year-old. Even later on, with like Kira or whatever, it might have done a little bit more damage. Though granted, at that point, yeah, it didn't really matter anymore. Oh wait, I think this is actually wrong, isn't it? Yeah, this is. Would have been super helpful for the Crusaders, yeah. As it had the ability to heal injuries and do other things. This is one of the ugliest Precure characters, holy shit. What the fuck? What is that? The fuck is that? Oh, there's a fucking rat in my computer. Zarin Kakyoin was injured. Joseph wanted to rush over him to heal him with Hamon. Really? Was that confirmed? I don't remember him saying that, but I believe it. That's supposed to, yeah, I mean, it is a Gyaru, but there's better ones. Do you guys remember that anime, My First Girlfriend is a Gyaru? That was a fucking riot, that anime. It was horrible, but weirdly funny. Alright, well, it looks like it is about time to end the stream. It's so ugly, it is. I agree with you, Zach. So I guess I will just have to do that. No, don't stop. Anyway, so I guess, yeah, I guess I can do some Kamipo stuff tomorrow. There's some character designs I've been meaning to work on anyway, and I never get that fucking done, so might as well use the stream. Let's see, but yeah, Joseph was essentially low-key the healer of the group, most likely as he could potentially use some Hamon energy to heal the Crusaders after their fights, which would explain how they didn't need to go to hospital unless it was a critical injury, like Kakyoin in the duel fight. Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah, all of that is true. I mean, ultimately, you know, sadly, we can only speak of what ifs. But hey, I mean, you know, I'm curious to see if there will be a part 9, if JoJo is going to keep continuing after JoJolion. But either way, that is going to have to do it for today. Thank you guys a lot for joining me. Like I said, tomorrow I'll just do Kamipo. I don't really know what else to do, is the thing. In turn, that means I have to actually set up a specific scene for that. Well, anyway. Thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. I will see you all on the next stream. Stay safe. Goodbye.